Fingers crossed, man. You got this.
All
You do
right.
it, buddy. I believe in you.
Let's see. Laptop is so far it's not crapping out on me, so that's a good
I need
sign.
to pull up the notes from the last session. Was that session 8 or?
I'll be right back.
All right, let me make sure this is all good on here.
I'm constantly looking for my other phone, but it's videoing.
It's videoing.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Well, I'm curious to see what the new setup will be like. This seems like it's running all right for right now. I don't get any hardware acceleration warnings popping up on my computer, and it seems like it's responding pretty quickly with button clicks and stuff, so that's
Have
good.
you tried moving the Roll20 screen around? Like going up and down the map?
Mhm.
That's what made my computer stall.
Yeah, it looks like it's yeah, oh yeah, even the linking and stuff is working out well for me, so that's good. I'll
Amara,
verify on
if
this
your
one.
computer starts stalling, I'm ready to take photos of the map for you to send.
Let's check. Yeah, it looks like
Okay,
everything's
thank
working.
you. I can't find my session 8 notes.
Oh no.
Oh, your wings look so beautiful at this angle.
Thanks.
You're so pretty.
Thank you.
All right.
They have to be here because I would have done it on this computer. How did I name them?
What are you looking for?
Her notes from this last session.
That's why I handwrite. But I didn't write much. Just oh my god, I was so good at note taking in the beginning.
Oh, here it is.
Oh.
Found
Yay!
it. Oh, I hate OneDrive. It's like taking over all my freaking documents.
I get that.
Makes me so mad.
I have no system for note taking. I just have one book in which I write everything. But I think when we're a bit further in the session, in the campaign, then I'll be like, where is it? No, I won't be able to find anything anymore. Hey, lucht vandaan rechtaf. Ja. Rotzak.
Here we go.
Jason, there's no water. 1 moment.
All right, got the notes.
Awesome. We'll wait for Mr. Brad to get back, and then I guess Yenny as well, and we'll get jumping right in. Oh, hello.
Ouch. I'm back.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Woot woot.
She's back. Tell a friend.
All right. Well, welcome back, everybody. I feel like it's been a minute since we've been able to do this.
At least since early August. I forget when the last game was specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, because we were going to try to meet, 2 weeks ago, and then that didn't work out or something like that?
Right.
Yeah. Well, hey, thank you all for...
Well, you had a date. It was a good reason.
I did indeed. It was a lot of fun, and there have been quite a few since, so it's been going really well. Yeah.
I'm glad it's going well. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Dooney blesses ye.
Very, very, very blessed.
He was sending me photos of his date, and I was like, that's breakfast on the table.
The most recent one I was telling Yenny about was we just got back from our second sword fighting lesson.
Oh, that's
cool.
Yeah, she was just like, I've always wanted to be able to go do this, and I haven't had anybody to go do this with, so I bought us four lessons each to go get sword fighting training done. And we've been loving it, and we're going to keep going. I actually have some practice swords that'll be delivered over the next few days. And we're going to totally be those people out at the park practicing sword fighting.
Fabulous.
Yep.
Nice.
How have you guys been? Just hanging in there?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I nearly killed myself working fest a whole weekend.
Ooh.
Definitely not the same as in my 20s running around the grounds for 13 plus hours a day.
Yep. What were you doing at Fest?
Security.
Ooh.
Nice.
Safety services.
All right, so you were definitely the red hands. You were or the red arms. You were bludgeoning people that were getting out of line and saying, "Hey,
Basically, yeah.
the beatings will
And
continue."
running to deal with medical situations and stuff too. I mean, it's all
It's
everything.
everything. Yeah.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Cool. Well, thank you for keeping everything running smoothly. It's people like you that are going to make it easy for me to go enjoy it tomorrow. So,
Nice.
Sure.
yeah, that's
Marcus will be working a day with me out there doing that too
nice.
next weekend.
Yeah.
It's
Solid.
raining, but I had to take it. Look at my beautiful rose. Isn't
Nice.
It is
Mm.
beautiful. I'm glad it lived.
Suni is
Awesome.
blessing us.
Mm-hmm.
So
Good.
glad that we have a
I told
paladin
you
of
it would
Suni
be
here.
full in bloom by the time we finish.
Such a
And I just deleted
interesting
Facebook, I think.
character.
accidentally.
It's so good, dude.
It's fun.
I accidentally deleted Facebook.
Oh.
Oh no.
You know, I have considered accidentally deleting Facebook several times.
Mhm.
I wasn't planning on
Real.
it.
If I get banned again, I am definitely going to not make another account. I
Yeah.
think.
I don't blame you.
Oh
You get
man.
banned that much?
Heather is
Yeah,
super
I've been
controversial.
in Facebook jail and also had my account deleted. Yes.
Oh, that's
Well,
tough.
I knew banning was a thing. I didn't know like deleting the account was a thing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like 10
I'm not
seconds
even
in
sure
the
what I
rain and my
did
hair is
for
curling.
that.
I'm looking in the camera, but I was in the rain for like 10 seconds and I was starting to curl.
Your hair looks pretty. I like the color.
Thank you.
Hmm.
I did for a long time. I didn't even know what my color was anymore. When I
Oh,
was like
really?
9 or something, yeah, there was a whole trend in the 90s that coupe soleil, that you had those light strips in between your hair, lighter blonde.
Mhm.
Right.
But
I've seen that.
after a while, I had so many light strips that it was just all blonde, and I didn't know what my own color anymore. So I had to let it grow out when I was like 25 or something to find out what color do I have now.
Yeah.
Was that like just a couple years ago, Yenny?
25?
That was yesterday, clearly.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Definitely
Yeah,
yesterday.
that was just a couple years ago.
A couple years ago.
Couple.
Just a couple. Just a couple.
Just a couple.
Okay.
So let's go ahead and let's hop in with doing the recap, and then I've got a question that we'll ask about our characters before we officially hop right into the game itself. But can you go ahead and roll me a d20?
Okie dokie.
Artichoke.
Wait a second. I mean, you don't have to wait a second for me. I'm gonna be waiting a second.
Rolling.
Good
Okay.
roll from Sig.
Every time I roll a d20, it just shows it on.
Beasties.
But it was a 9. I think you saw it in Beyond.
Oh, we got a 9 for
For
Sig.
some
We got a
reason,
9
when
for
I use
Yenny.
the dice in the left corner with
17.
D&D Beyond, they never show up.
It's a tie. We have to knife fight.
Yes,
So
that
might
is
that
how it
show?
works.
Look at the highest does the recap.
It's the lowest
Wait, what?
unless it's a 20,
Yep.
right?
The
Right.
20 is you get to choose who does it.
So
And a
Jason,
1 is you have to.
Yes, and a 1
Did
is you
mine
have to.
show?
No, I don't see yours yet either.
Okay, let me try it again. I'm gonna do.
Oh, Amara with the
Oh!
20.
Ooh.
Although
Does it?
that is an unnatural 20 though. That is a 19 plus 1.
Mhm.
Ah.
Yeah.
So it looks like Amara is probably going to be giving the recap. Jason, you got saved right there. right at the end.
By the bell.
All right,
That's
Amara, can
okay,
you give us
'cause
a recap,
I have notes.
please? Nice.
My recap's gonna be disjointed.
Excellent. I love it.
Buckle up. Okay.
Very Mara-like.
So last time we gave our favorite childhood pets, and Amara's was a pet spiny mud frog named Flower. Ilya had a buzzard. Jason had a cat named Sadie.
Right.
And Sig had a rat that he connected with named Milo. So at the beginning of our last session, Ilya was a giant tiger still, because she wild shaped, and then she tried to sniff and find Mikhail, but she saw no sign or smelled no sign of him. Sig also tried to figure out where Mikhail went, but he had no sign of where he went either. Because Mikhail had died and then his body disappeared. Then Ilya sniffed out the area and her sense of smell was thrown off by the decay in the forest that has been spreading everywhere. However, Ilya noticed a lack of sound and a lack of life. And then Ilya healed Sig of his wounds, and Mukdoth was healed, and Jason get healed. And then Mukdoth decided to help lead us through the woods. And then Amaria and Ilya moved stealthily through the woods, moving slower northwards. Then we saw footprints, and they had boots on, large footprints, like human size, really big. And then there was like 5 different tracks going side by side through the area, and then one smaller footprint. Then we thought we were following our own tracks.
True.
And then we saw no tiger or animal prints, so that was a clue. And then the weather became less snowy, but it was still cold, and the air was thrumming with energy, and we feel it as we walk closer, and then the air feels heavy and it departed, and then suddenly it became very oppressive, and then it would like press in and then release, and that was really quite an experience. Mukdoth and Jason kept walking, and they were staring forward ahead, and then Mukdoth and Jason walked around Sig and Ilya. So Sig is now in Mukdoth's grasp. She picks him up and carries him because he had issues.
Loving it.
Yeah,
so good.
Ilya picked up Jason, was holding him for a bit. Then Sig started purring. He was super excited and happy. Amara smacked Sig in the face to snap him out of he was all like in a trance or something. Him and Jason were having problems. They were like not behaving normal.
Yeah.
Mukdoth wasn't phased. So she snapped out of that whole issue, and then we keep moving forward, and more vines come in. They just came in, and the strumming became stronger as we moved to the center of the woods. And then Sig decides to massage Mukdoth's neck and shoulders.
Ooh.
Yes,
These are
Amara
getting
is
serious.
flying as
Mhm.
gaily as she can, forward gaily. Sig comforts Ilya because he felt like Ilya needed it. And then Jason tries to determine what's going on, but he does not determine what's going on at all. There's
They
yellow
cut that out of the recap. You know, it's fine.
Yellow smoke comes up from the vines where Sig cuts them, which is really weird. It's like sulfur or something.
They were hewed.
They were
Yeah.
hewn indeed.
We clear the area, straight clean the ground, and then we find the source of the thrumming increases as we get closer to the center, and the air compresses faster, like every 10 seconds, and like goes, and then the overwhelming sense of oppression just really presses in. And then the vines change from yellow to blood red, covering all the trees. The leaves have a mottled look and appear to be dead, and the trees look like they have sores. It's pretty awful. And this is Amara sees this clearing. It looks familiar from my dream and my vision. And I see the crystals. This is the same place I saw in the vision. It comes from deeper in the woods, a copse of trees northeast of us. Ilya tries to perceive what's coming, but she does not perceive anything. Amara perceives coalescing under the tree in front of me, a creature ahead. It does not see us. There is a haze here, kind of like fog. Ilya dons her mask of the wild and hides while lightly obscured. Sig gets to bless us. He blesses us with Suni, and we're all feeling full of love and stuff. It's great.
Love.
Love. Feeling the love.
It's
So I
really
go
just
in.
E, but you know.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I go in and hide
techno
behind some
music.
rocks
Exactly.
in my little form. And Ilya goes to some trees nearer to the creature because we're observing the creatures. And we see where the earth has been torn apart. Like the earth has deep furrows in the ground, and it seems like it's been consumed by the vines. The trees are far worse. Jason tries to get near me. He dons a disguise of his own. And then I see
Which was
Ilya
very
go to a
clever.
bush.
I loved that.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Jason comes up behind me. His appearance alters while he is walking. We're waiting for the signal. We're basically waiting for the base to drop or something to happen. Yes. Anyways,
Nice.
so then we're traveling still forward towards the creature. Except for me, I'm still behind the rocks. Oh, the foreplay of fighting is done. Sorry, Mukdoth and Sig conduct the foreplay of fighting.
Foreplay of fighting.
That's
Yes,
that
I
needs
wrote
to
that
be like
down.
the title
so
of
accurate.
the
The
episode.
foreplay of fighting.
So freaking accurate.
Jason tries to detect if the creatures are poisonous because they look like rose thorns are on them, but they do not have poison. They have thorns that are really sharp and big. Ilya, Ilya puts a heart up to show a blessing, and then Amara does a surprise action. She casts bonfire on a creature. That's the signal. That's on the base drop.
That's
And the base.
Um,
That's
sick.
cool.
Yeah, Ilya shoots an arrow for surprise attack. Mukdoth poses within 15 feet and does lightning lure. Jason performs vicious mockery, and then the fighting begins.
Mm-hmm.
The foreplay.
The
Yes.
foreplay of fighting. That was
Foreplay of
perfect.
fighting. We're in the thick of the fighting. We're actually doing all the sex of the fighting. You know, all the interaction and stuff.
All of the sex.
All of it.
Combat sex. So I'm not going to break down every single thing because I did write down every single thing.
I was
we
going to say
did
this
during
is
the battle.
like incredible
Play by
detail
play.
on
Pretty
on
detailed.
this.
By play.
I did.
Thank
Yeah,
you, by the way.
so-
That adds a lot to the campaign when we have that. So I appreciate
Right.
that.
Real.
There is a
I
point.
would
There is a
inspire
point-
inspiration.
I
Yeah.
think that if she doesn't already have inspiration, then she's definitely getting it from this recap. So
There is a point where Sig, I will say, Sig yells, "Paul Bunyan, motherfucker," and then he was like lying. Like that was a highlight.
that
was
was
funny.
so good.
Yeah.
Did you write down how many arrows I shot? Because I
You
don't
had a
know
lot
how
of
many
arrows.
normal
I would-
arrows I shot. I don't think I shot any. But we didn't discuss
You
whether
did
they were
shoot.
still in one piece when I picked them up.
You did. Shoot arrows.
Yeah,
At least
4
for your surprise
breakables,
attack.
but
We had these tattoo people that we attacked also. The wave of oppression does not retreat. It stays laying over everything. Oh, this battle is long.
Yeah.
Oh yes, and then there's a point where the tattoo person compelling Mukdoth says in Sylvan, which I understood, and they said, all of you are going to serve the Princess of Glass in one way or another. And then, oh yeah, I attacked with a Chaos Bolt. That was great.
Nice.
Sig is all bound up from all these vines, and he
Oh,
tries to
that's
break
right.
free,
Sig,
and
you
he
almost
grunts
died.
sexually. He
Yeah.
specifically grunts sexually. He does not break free, so he's still writhing in pure pleasure.
Well, I mean, it's painful,
yeah.
Oh
but
no,
you know,
the vines got
it's
me.
also
Oh.
very, very porn style. It's like Japanese anime.
This is when Mukdoth and Sig form a bond. They have a deepening relationship right
Is
here.
this-
Yes,
Aw.
Sig has a boner in the back.
I wonder if it means as much to one as to
He
the
says,
other.
"I have a bone to pick with you."
Yes, he has a bone to pick with. Yeah. Okay.
And you shouldn't make you kept making Yenny laugh while Yenny got in a coughing fit every
Yeah.
time.
It was so good. Yenny, I think that just
Oh,
like exit on, we see your reaction and we're just like, all right, we got to keep going with this bit right
Uh-huh.
here.
Yeah.
the next
Yeah.
day,
There's
my
inertia
voice
here.
was just gone.
Mukdoth has a laughing fit in the middle of the battle, and she can't stop laughing.
Yes, this is very true.
Sort of like Yenny
Yes.
in real life.
Ilya does damage with her flame blade. She wild shapes to a tiger, and then someone tries to attack Ilya. The crystal skull mace that what tattoo guy has, he tried to attack Ilya, and she took some 3 bludgeoning damage. Jason attacks with advantage for flanking and hits 15. Hits for 15.
Oh wow,
No,
I forgot.
hits with
Yeah, you did
15
a
for
solid
2
hit.
damage. Amara did a damage of cold. Sig sees his life flash before his eyes, and his love helps him, and she fell over laughing. Sig's boner, aka blessing, is gone, I believe, at this point, and
I think I failed
Yeah.
the concentration.
Yep.
yeah, and he casts cure wounds on himself because he touches himself. He touches himself, and he gets all better, and then he gets
There you
himself
go.
up. Mukta shakes off the effects of Tasha's hideous laughter. Jason is attacked, but that guy misses.
Yeah, because
Then,
I'm short.
then the creature is grinning at Ilya, but then disappears from view. Jason attacks with rapier with advantage. Tattooed mage again tries to attack Jason and fails again. Mara casts Ray of Frost and kills him. Sig hewed right through the other tattoo mage, hewed right through.
Right through.
Wow.
Yes.
Nice.
As if
Anime
they were
style.
made from a tree.
Yeah. Tiger takes 4 necrotic damage. Then there's the humanoid crystal structure, right? We see Ilya again is attacked and takes a chunk out of the attacker. Amara attacks the fungus that's everywhere and flies over to the group finally. Sig hews the vines in the woods and completely, beats the crap out of that vine. And then we beat these things down, and the DM considers we have defeated the enemies we can see. And Ilya smells an otherworldly smell. It's not blight or dust. It's cold and sterile. And then we see the skin of the small gnomish creature in front of us is covered in runes. And this crystal and seems to be made up of symbols and languages similar to what we've seen before. I write down the runes and symbols, and Ilya is comparing what we wrote to what was written down from the church statue. It seems random, but we haven't been able to figure out the pattern yet. But however, this one seems more cohesive than the first statue. Seems more deliberate in how it's laid out. Almost done in a way like someone's trying to figure out letters. Oh, and he has different facial features than Jason. They look like they could be cousins.
Mm-hmm.
We figured out. Probably Tim and the Fleet that we've been looking for. Ilya does investigates the area, and we realized we interrupted something going on when it was happening.
Mm-hmm.
I investigate from the sky, Ilya from the ground. They find a box again. Jason saves a desire to approach the statue closer. This is the actual source that has been pulling everyone to the woods. And then when we found the crate in the ground, there are items open to the air, clothes, same robes as the people who were here, farming implements. The DM specifically described hose, and Sig said he loves hose.
Nice.
So there is
we
a
go again.
redwood box with gold filigree and a hinge.
I mean, doesn't everybody love farming equipment?
Yeah.
Yep.
Very
Very useful.
Amara opens the box because she doesn't care about danger and finds 4 glass vials. 2 of them have dark black ink in them, and the other 2 vials are empty. At the base, we see a set of needles. They're not like medicine or sewing needles. Obviously, they're tattoo gun needles. Ilya recognizes the ink and is used to make tattoos. Jason performs a funeral for the gnome, Tim and the Fleet. It was very sad. Said some words. And then Mukdas thunder punches the statue, and the head shatters in 1,000 pieces. And the torso crumbles, and then Mukdas swings again and hurts a wrist. Poor Mukdas. Sig goes in to heal this to save Mukdas' honor. Hugh goes through it and splits the rest of the statue. Ilya gathers a shard to prevent animals from getting cut. With the statue being destroyed, we feel like we can breathe better.
No, that was not the reason why she picked it up. She picked it up as something to show to the family of the gnomes.
Oh, I didn't
we
know.
were there. But
Okay.
yeah, after that, I did pick up the rest of the shards. But the first thing I picked up was as evidence, like it was something recognizable.
Okay.
Yep. I picked up a couple shards too, just to show to like potentially the jeweler in the village and like just something to remember this, like later, so I don't, run off.
Okay.
What we're fighting against, I guess.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
But
right.
the rest of the shards, Ilya did bury so animals wouldn't hurt their feet.
So with the statue destroyed, we feel like we can breathe better. The oppression is gone. The blight is still there, but we don't feel that overwhelming oppression. And then Mukdas makes a suggestion. We travel back to Rayabor to report to the townsfolk and the gnomes, and then get passage to Candlekeep on the river. Here I have Jason save some crystals.
Okay.
And then we are going to take a long rest, start back to Rayabor. We have not decided yet if we're going on the river or not, but I really want to go on the river. Yes. Okay. And that's end. That's end.
That was fantastic. Like I said, if you don't already have inspiration, you've got it now. That was such a great recap.
Thanks.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, so make sure that that's added in on your character sheet, and we can be able to you can be able to use that going forward. Yeah, I know. There towards the end, you had been looking over the statue. You were trying to figure out the different runes that were on it, like you had said, the different symbols, kind of figuring out, what it might mean. And you had specifically noticed that, it looks like someone's trying to learn a language type of a thing. Mukdoth does recommend that you continue to, take detailed notes of this, thinking that the mages over at Candlekeep that you'll eventually be going over to would be able to. That's okay. Thanks, buddy. That they would be able to use this information and potentially this would be one of those things that they might be able to translate eventually. You think that the longer that you study it, the more it might make sense, but it's going to take a lot of time to be able to dive in on that. Let me see. Pull this up over here. There was one other thing that I couldn't remember if you had said this in the recap. Did you mention the tall robed mage that had the bald head, tattoos all over them, that disappeared?
Yes, I did not describe him as the tall robe mage with the tattoos on his head, but yes, I did say that there was the mage that disappeared.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, because that was the one that Ilya, you had been trying to like sniff him out and find.
Yeah,
but,
I didn't like Ilya too.
Right. I remember her being very upset after he disappeared, roaring and
Blighted an entire forest. If I wanted to take anyone out, it would have been him.
Yeah.
I think that description might have been in the section I skipped because there was a page of stuff I didn't read.
I fully get it. No, it was such a great recap of it. And it it helps me as well because You know, there's the little details such as various sayings that come from our resident paladin of Sunni.
Yeah, I forgot that too.
That was so good. Um, oh my gosh, all right, so there was a question that I had for all of your characters, but now it was just going away from me for a second. Because I was thinking about it during the recap as well. All right, I can't remember what that question was, so I'm just gonna go to my backup question that I had. Um, I wanted to know if your characters were given the option of being able to sacrifice themselves to save the greater good, would they?
Definitely. My
Amara
character would.
absolutely
I
would.
wouldn't.
Amara definitely would. You said Ilya, you would?
Ilya would, but I wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
Like the player character, the player difference. Ilya would. I would like
Yes.
it.
Me, Heather, would not like sacrificing Amara, but Amara would give no fuck. She would probably think it's an adventure. Yeah.
Okay. What about Jason or Sig?
Sig, I'll let you go first on this one. You know, I'm you know.
Sure. I
Sacrifice
think that
yourself to save the greater good.
Sig, being the philosopher that he is, would interrogate what the greater good is and make sure that it is a greater good.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
To Sunni, you know, like does it promote beauty? Does it promote love and connection
Okay.
and fight ugliness and disconnect?
Yeah, because there's definitely
Confusion.
the bigger question of how do you determine what that greater good is? Is it your internal
Yeah.
compass or is it some sort of law that you're going towards? Yeah.
I was thinking more, what sort of greater good would it be? Like
I mean,
greater
like
good in like a human on human war. For Ilya, that wouldn't really be the greater good.
Right.
So it's more for Ilya would be more the debate like what is greater good for which he would do it,
Sure.
not for a human.
Yeah, what would it save this human city or would it save this forest that is filled with wildlife and
Exactly, like and a city, like if a city is being attacked by a dragon is still natural. So okay, then I would maybe do it for the city, but not if it's an army attacking a city. It's like, okay, you guys go destroy each other and have a happy time.
I like it. What about Jason?
I know Jason would want to. I guess like Sig was saying, you know, it kind of depends on the scenario. Like if it's like, you know, we're trying to escape, you know, a crumbling fortress or ruins or something, like you guys go ahead, I'll stay behind. I could see him doing that. He's at least building up to that as a, you know, new hero. But like I'm trying to think of like a scenario where he wouldn't.
It's the whole question of do you pull the rail on the trolley that's going to hit the one person in order to save
Or
the
do you-
six?
Or do you draw a new line so it goes around? That one.
Yeah. Little do you know, it just kind of goes around to the other side and sends it back the other way on the track. So I mean,
Yeah.
it's
You can turn the track around, and then it's equal shares.
it just causes it to do a figure eight and hit both sides. That's all it does.
Exactly.
So I think Jason would like he would definitely be like terrified like up to the very end though, like before, you know, leading up to pulling the lever or, you know, facing an army of monsters or whatever while everybody escaped or something. Like he would be terrified and like it probably wouldn't be as effective as like if Sig or somebody else did it, but he would try and stand his ground.
Awesome. I've got a bunch of goody two shoes in this party, man. All right, there's no selfish or self-serving neutral people on here. Okay, well,
Under the right conditions.
I'll make sure to make those adjustments to the campaign as this is going forward.
Mhm.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew
Amara
it.
isn't fully good though. She has done some questionable things.
Amara is our favorite chaos, I think.
Yeah.
Just the right amount. Just the right amount of chaos.
I think some wood elves would have their doubts about how good Ilya is, as she's so competitive tended, but that's also
Well, we're
very
not
true.
asking them. We trust Gilly.
Aspect of wildlife. But I don't think all wood elves can appreciate a meat eater, predator, druid kind.
I can
Mhm.
understand that.
That's why
Yeah.
she hides her wolfkin side from like strangers.
Yeah.
Because not everyone appreciates a wolf sister.
It's all good. It is all good. All
Right.
right. Well, thank you. I love these little insights into your characters, and I'm excited to see just what might come out of some of these conversations. So,
I'm not.
if I'm not mistaken, you guys had moved a little bit further away from the vine infested, the yellow putrid sulfury clouds kind of obscuring everything. You've moved away
After
from that a little bit and decided to make camp. So if you haven't already done a long rest, please go ahead and do your long rest. And while you're resting, you feel like you're able to sit around that campfire and talk and kind of recollect about the things that you've learned, and you feel like you've all grown a little bit wiser, a little bit stronger, a little bit smarter, a little faster.
Nice.
Feel some new abilities coming through on you. And you're all level 4 now. That's the beauty of
Yeah.
it. So
Yeah.
that's super helpful. Any interesting additions for your characters that you feel like everyone else should know about, or you can all talk about it and chat to each other, and I can turn off my headset and you just give me a thumbs up if you don't want the DM to hear.
I'm such a moron that we've already discussed it while only you and I were.
Yeah. No, it's all good. I promise I will not
I have
metagame and like
no secrets for my DM.
Yeah.
That's maybe naive.
Nah.
But I don't.
So I have a feat that's spell sniper.
Nice.
That's
I've
cool.
got magic stones. Where is it? Magic stones, a cantrip with which I can touch 1 to 3 pebbles and imbue them with magic, and me or someone else can make a ranged spell attack with one of the pebbles by throwing it or hurling it with a sling. If
Nice.
thrown, it has a range of 60 feet. And it's a 1d6 plus my spellcasting modifier. So also if someone else throws it, then my spellcasting modifier goes.
That's going to be super helpful.
1d6. I can give other people for range.
That's cool.
Just make sure you're like, hey, Sig, here, catch this, and then you throw it at them, and I'm definitely going to be like, all right, roll the attack.
Yes. Sig has the guardian of Sunni feet.
Ooh.
He got his second foot.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be super
So
helpful.
that means whenever he takes an opportunity attack, their speed turns to 0 and they don't get away.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And he always gets an opportunity attack, even if it's like a thief or someone trying to get away. And also, gosh, what's the last one? If he's within range and someone attacks someone who's not him, he can use his reaction to get a free attack on that person.
Nice.
That's so good.
Yeah, it's a paladin feat for sure.
It's a paladin thing that you get a feat now, right?
It's just level 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just level 4.
Yeah. Does everyone at level 4 get a new feat?
Or
just
ability
level
score
Or ability
adjustments.
scores. Mm-hmm.
I
And
don't know
Oh,
what
yeah.
ability score is.
Yeah, I've got the ability score in it.
yeah, that's either
I
your
was like,
strength,
oh,
dex, con, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma.
Cool.
You either get the two ability score increases, one for 2 of them or 2 for 1, and or you can be able to get a feat and choose, you know, that spell sniper ability.
Okay. Yeah.
I've added to my wisdom.
I
Now
have
I can have higher bad perception rolls.
There you go.
They still will suck, but they're one higher.
Right.
So
And I've added 1 point to Constitution, so I've got more health.
there you go.
That's good.
Yeah.
Nice.
What about for Jason? Anything interesting for you?
Yeah. The feat I took on that we got, before last game, I believe, was the actor feat, which
Perfect.
basically
Mm.
have advantage on deception and performance checks when trying to pass yourself off as a different person.
Nice.
Like basically, I can mimic someone as long as I've heard their voice for at least a minute, and then after hitting level 4, I took ability score. I put 2 points into wisdom, just so
Nice.
my wisdom's up to 10 now, so I don't have any.
No longer
So I don't have a
negatives.
Everything's at least 0.
Nice.
And then
Which is great for a bard. You're going to be a skill monkey as it is. So
As you said, actor feat, Tim knows who I thought of. Crack the garlic farmer.
yep.
nice. And then I believe it was 2 spells. I picked up Cure Wounds because I did not realize I didn't have it already. And then I believe the other one was, I think it was Featherfall.
Good call.
That's what I
Very
did.
good call.
Four so different players, all 4 with Cure Wounds. It just is just.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to have just
how we did it.
it gets taken out or whatever. Like I'm just playing cautiously. Like, yes, I'm going to be fighting, but also just in case like I get separated from you guys, I want to be able to take care of myself. Like, oh hey,
Completely.
I have false life for my artificer. I took that
Oh, there you go. That'll be very
What did you
helpful.
get?
false life.
False light.
Mhm.
And that is.
Yeah, the false life. That's not a cantrip, is it? Or is that a level 1?
The second level
Is it second level? Okay.
for artificer.
Okay.
Wait, you only get 1 new spell. I've got a whole bunch. I've got so many new spells.
Yeah. So you
We've
should have
seen them
have
all.
access to a number of them. Yeah.
Yeah, but for some reason, like I already had Chaos Bolt and Cure Wounds. That's copied again here on my second level.
Mhm.
I don't know why.
It could be from your other class because you're both sorcerer and artificer.
Yeah.
So I would imagine that's probably where it's going to be showing up from. And artificer is an intelligence based casting, and then sorcerer is what, a wisdom based or charisma based?
I think they're charisma.
Yeah.
Charisma based.
Okay. Yeah. So if you have different modifiers on those, depending on which class you're using to cast from, it can change what your attack rolls are or what your wisdom
Yep.
or charisma saves are. Things like
I'll be
that.
right back. I gotta let the dog out.
Sounds like a plan. All right. While Amara is gone, just joking. I'll wait for her to come back.
Hey, I'm hearing things.
What?
Was I lagging or were you guys lagging?
I'm not sure. I didn't see any lag on our side.
I think everyone lagged or something. I don't
You-
know what happened.
You actually disappeared for a little bit.
Yeah,
Huh.
I did the reset thing. Like, oh, it's not working. Camera off, camera on. Yeah. I'm back.
Gotcha.
But I don't see Heather anymore, so I was thinking, like, is everyone lagging or just me?
Yep. No, she
I think her
disappeared.
camera tipped over. It looked like.
Yep.
She just fell off the face of the earth and she's just gone.
Exactly.
Pull up a new character.
Roll a new player.
Hey, Logan, you're up. Come on, buddy. You want to play
he's
a
always
fiery little
Logan
fae?
always welcome to play with us.
Yeah, Logan would be fantastic. He would also equal the amount of chaos that Amara has at the very least.
Nice.
I could put him in as like a little goblinoid fighter or something like that and let him be ferocious with his teeths. Yeah, I'll wait for Amara to get back into there. What did I get
I'm going to
for
switch out one of my prepared spells.
good call?
Cool.
But we still have like, what was it, 2 weeks journey back or something, or a week journey back? How long do we have to go back?
So you were about 3.5 days away from Erebor. You know that you were northwest of where Erebor was, because you had crossed over the river and you were kind of heading up towards um, like the same area where you would hit the outskirts of Elturel. Eventually, if you were to like keep on going. Um, because originally Tim and the fleet had been trying to scout out a trading route that his family's caravan would be able to get to. Because when you were last in Erebor, and this is also good for Jason too, since Jason wasn't with the group at this time.
Right.
There was a set of 5 rock gnomes that had a caravan with them that full of wagons and tents and things that had all sorts of trading supplies. And they were looking to try to establish a trading outpost of sorts, potentially in either Baldur's Gate or one of the other larger cities upriver. And they had hit Erebor and sent Timond, which was the youngest of their group, to go scout away. And he had been gone for a 10 day, and there was no sign of him, and the family was getting worried, which is why Ilya and Amara and Sig and Mukdoth had been contracted essentially by this family to try to track down where Tim had ended up and try to save him if possible. They feared that he might have run afoul of some bandits or something, since it's been a dangerous area as of late.
And also by the parents of the children in the village, right? Because we're also children disappearing.
Correct. Yep. So you were already kind of going up that direction as it was. Trying to investigate everything that had been going on. You had discovered that there were other patches of the blight that had been popping up, and your travels so far have indicated that there were other forces at play. So it just worked out for you to be able to go up there at the same time. Now you're
Gotcha.
working your way back. You're about 3 days out from
Um,
the village.
if we still have 3 days of travel, then I'm not changing my spells now. I'll do it like, yeah, I have to do it after a long rest, so I'll do it the day before we arrive back.
Sure. And I'm making sure that I have.
I gotta look at my spells.
Yeah, making sure that I have all of the ones ready for Mukdoth as well.
Oh, and I've got Summon Beast now. That's the one I should mention.
You have Summon Beast now. That's
Summon
amazing.
bestial spirits. And the fun fact is, it's always small, and as a so I can like summon a tiny wolf, a small wolf, not a tiny wolf, a small wolf.
That's awesome.
Just give us a warning first, otherwise Jason will freak out. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, in combat, I'll make sure that each one of you has heard. I'm good. Come on, you're used to Ilya. Oh, you're not yet, but they are used to Ilya.
Yeah.
They should be used to predators popping up here and there by now.
Right.
Or at least see it coming.
Yeah. All right,
Okay,
so
during the long rest, I'm going to cook a fancy meal.
ooh, excellent. I know you
think-
still had like you had 7 rabbits that Ilya had caught and prepared or had given over to you. I think that you probably have at least 4 of those left.
How well are our honey cakes lasting? Because I still have 2. Most should have more than 2 because I gave some to the wolves.
Yeah. It was only a few days ago that you got them.
How long do they stay? Oh, they're in the haversack.
Yeah.
So they stay well.
Yeah. They've
Nice.
they've
The
been
haversack, and I only got honey cakes for me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you would think that these types of things will typically last a week or so. And it's only been 3 days since you left Erebor, 3.5, almost 4 days since you left Erebor. So it's they're starting to get a little harder, a little stale within the haversack, but they're still good for you. They're still tasty.
Okay, I make 2 treats.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
All right, so you've got those, and everybody's able to really enjoy. Are there any additional benefits from partaking of your meal? Do they get any like special hit points or anything like that?
What it is for every long rest, I can make 2 treats that will last up to 8 hours, and then those will grant temporary hit points
Got
equal
it.
to my proficiency bonus, which is 2.
All right.
And then during short rests, I can prepare enough food for 4 plus my proficiency bonus, so 6 total, and everybody rolls an additional D8 for hit dice
All right. I love it.
and hit points
Nice.
you gain back. So yeah, I make 2 sweet and salty rabbit nuggets.
Nice. love it. All right.
Man,
So
we should make like a restaurant chain and sell these.
Well, a D8 hit points.
Rabbit nuggets. That's during a short rest.
that is
That's
something that you could consider doing. And if we get to one of the larger cities, it depends on how long you want to stay around one of them. But I imagine something like this. Lokdoth says as she takes a bite of one of the rabbit pieces that you make. Something like this would be a delicacy. Sig, you impress me.
You're too sweet.
We need
You're
something on the
sweeter.
side, some sort of
Talk of food.
something with some sort of potato.
Oh, I did have this if you were interested, and I pull out some of those mushrooms I had made.
Ah, nice. Well,
Mm.
with the chef's feat, don't you have a set of chef's tools?
Yeah, and you gain proficiency in cooking and
Very
yeah.
nice.
So right now, I just imagine you with the Samwise Gamgee pack on your back that has all the pots and pans and stuff.
Yeah, clanking.
You're just clanking around. It's good to go. Awesome.
Hey,
All
I
right.
knew a guy once who made a character that was basically someone's Sam, just a servant,
That's beautiful.
Nice.
kind of like the Monty Python horse.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So Robin bravely ran away.
Yes.
Yeah.
He bravely turned his tail and fled when danger rid his ugly head.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is a movie that I can quote all the way through.
That's
Yeah, the
Songs
funny.
included.
But
What
Mhm.
movie is that?
Monty
Monty
Python and the
Python.
Holy Grail.
I was thinking I recognize it, but I couldn't think of the title. But yeah, Monty Python.
With his head smashed in and his heart cut out and his liver removed and his bowels unplugged and his nostrils raped and his bottom put off and his penis.
wow.
Let's stop right there, lads.
I love Brave Sir Robin. So funny.
It's the best. It is. Although, I also love the Knights of the Round Table too, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
we're not going to go to Camelot. It's quite a silly place.
It's just a model.
Yeah, this is a model. Yes. Up top on that one. That's good. All right.
I love it. I love it when gosh, I forget the character's name now.
King Arthur.
Arthur's first guy.
Galahad.
Lancelot?
Lancelot. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
Lancelot.
when they get attacked by the French
Yes.
and Lancelot runs up and hits the castle with his sword,
Yes.
that's very Lancelot.
Yeah.
So I have a plan. What if we build a large wooden badger?
Oh my god, that English accent. That's how I told.
Go
How I
away
was
before I
talking
insult you a second time.
Yeah. Now go away before I
Fudge.
talk you a second time. Yeah.
Why do you think we have these terrible accents?
It's so good.
So how would you guys do a Dutch person speaking English?
Not
Like,
in
I've
front of a
heard it-
Dutch person.
heard a
Not in
French.
front of a
Oh
Dutch.
man, no, I gotta rest my voice. I can't do it.
Yeah, I have to think more like doing the Swedish accent. Yeah, that's what I start having to get
That's
into.
as
Here you
German
go.
as can be.
Right
That's
As
on.
not
German?
There you
Dutch.
go.
Nine.
Nine, nine, nine.
Yeah,
Wij
women.
zeggen
I would
nee.
just speak like a Minnesotan. Oh yeah.
Minnesota.
You know.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that komt. That's
Basically a
closer.
Swedish accent.
Yes.
that's pretty good.
More Swedish, yeah. but it's closer
Scandinavian.
to Dutch than German.
Scandinavian. Yeah,
Mhm.
I love it. Also, I love Sig's away picture right there. That is absolutely fantastic.
Very
I
nice.
have to
Yes.
scroll
like
back and forth. I only see 4 screens, so if I want to see Sig, I have to swipe.
Gotcha.
Swipe right.
Swipe right.
I would swipe right
There
for
you go.
sure.
I think it would be a hard pass not to with Sig right there.
I have not been on any of those dating apps where you have to swipe right or left.
Neither.
Yeah.
I've had a boyfriend for 15
Yeah, about
years.
15 years.
15 years this year, so
Aw.
nah, those apps are from before my time.
You know what? We just need to continue to provide this warm, welcoming environment so one day Yarun feels comfortable enough to also roll a character.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
He could
Say
play
it
the
again,
one
say it
shot.
again, say it again.
So we just
He
need
could play.
we need to have
Go
a
ahead.
warm and open environment for Yarun to feel comfortable where he can roll in a character as well.
He's sitting like with a big ring.
Oh, I
And
know.
I'm sitting like this.
There is no judgment here. I mean, you've heard us now for a year plus, just continuously cutting up.
We could use a
I
cleric.
don't think
Just
I
saying.
can talk him into that.
That's too funny.
Okay, so you
Guys,
know
you only have one computer.
the accent that Sig has. That's actually me trying to do a Dutch accent.
Love it.
Nice.
I think from this point on, I just need to like channel my inner Californian and just go full surfer on everybody and just
That would be good.
like totally
whoa,
try to
bro, that was
catch
sick.
all the waves, man. Just like, you know, live your best life, okay?
I used to really like going out to Sacramento, and
Yeah.
everybody would hear my accent. And they'd be like, "Oh,
Oh, bless your heart. I could just start
So-
talking like this the whole time if you
it's
want.
so cute."
So cute. You ain't from around here, are you? Oh my goodness.
Where you heading, city boy?
Oh dear.
All right, so you all have a fantastic night. You wake up in the morning, and you know the whole environment. You know, you're a little bit further away from where you had this massive fight, but you can kind of get a sense that while the whole area up there had been just ravaged by the vines growing everywhere, you don't feel that oppressive nature nearly as strongly as it had been. And actually, Ilya, you would probably be the first one to notice this, given how we always know that you are the most perceptive of the group. You would actually hear the sounds of birds chirping, which is something that you haven't heard in like 3 days. I mean, like it's been a minute since any kind of wildlife has been in this area. So it's a refreshing difference.
Jason storms out of the tent in the morning. Quiet, freaking bird.
While they are
Hi.
still all getting up because I've been up for 4 hours, I'm just laying in the grass,
Hey, Ilya, how's it going?
watching the birds. Like cleansing the grass.
I don't
Good
actually. do
morning, everyone.
I'm over a little fire cooking.
Nice. Ilya, I'll even say that if you're like laying there in the grass and have been for like 4 hours, you'll have like you'll have been
Well,
able to
I
see.
think I had watched at some time ago 4 hours, but as they are all like stirring and everyone's awake, I'm just laying there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll say that like a family of owls has perched on a branch that's pretty low near you, and you can definitely see see that they've been kind of watching you, just trying to figure out what you are, but they haven't run away from you. But
That'd be pretty
I'll
good.
definitely say that while you can't shapeshift into one of those, you can't wild shape into one of those yet. You now have officially seen an owl, so we definitely know that that's on the list of something that you can be able to turn into.
Nice.
Given you just have to have seen the animal before. Yes, Amara.
If I have time, I'll take out my artificer tools and try to practice.
Sure. Yeah. What are you wanting to tinker with?
You know, I haven't actually selected a specific type of artificer
Okay.
subclass, and I don't even know how to do that on here
Okay.
for D&D Beyond. But it's something I'd like to do, I think.
So you get to choose your specialist at third level, once you're a third level artificer, which you are what, a second level artificer right now?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, so you'll be able to choose your specialty next
when I get
level up.
there.
Yep.
Okay. Then
And it'll
maybe
give you
I'll
that
just
option.
work on maybe trying to infuse an object.
For sure. Yeah, you can definitely start doing that. I believe that's at second level you get that ability
Yeah.
to start infusing. And you can do what, two? I think you can do two infusions. Do you know anything about the infusions?
Mm,
Because I can send you that
no.
link if you don't have it. Um,
Yeah, I don't.
yeah, let me copy and I'll drop this into chat.
Woo-hoo.
Thank you.
All right.
See it.
Yeah, so you should be able to. Oh, did it not go through all the way? Oh, that
Yeah,
might
it
have
did.
just.
That was Macduff's characters.
Is that what it did? It linked to Mukdoth?
Yep. But I like having it because I didn't have that one yet.
You didn't have that? Okay, well, you
Oh, that's
can.
good to know.
Yeah,
Well,
you can
I could
keep
see it.
Mukdoth.
I could see it in the app, Macduff's thing, Macduff's character sheet, but I couldn't see it using the website.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh,
Okie dokie.
oh, this is Macduff's character sheet.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah,
So let
that's
me
what
grab this
That's fun
artificer
to see.
Wow.
infusions.
What's a hoopak? She has a hoopak. What the hell is a hoopak?
Well, that's like a sling on top of a staff, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's
Nice.
cool.
Well, I see. I have an infusion
That's
list. I look up
boy. Nice.
level 2.
All right, let's see. Artificer infusions. There we go. Yeah, so basically there's certain infusions that you will get access to as a second level. All of the infusion lists will be, let's see, is there a better one for D&D Beyond?
I want to help, but I don't have to anymore. You've got new rum in your RAM.
Yeah, it's running so much more efficiently than.
I still have like everything open to help you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can just, kick back, just put your feet up. It's fine.
Yeah.
You got this.
I still have a bit of that trigger, like, oh, he's asking something. Search.
Why? All right, I don't know why it's not giving me the better link on that, so I'm just going to do it this way.
Oh, here. Is it like armor of magical strength, enhanced arcane focus, something like that?
Let's see.
Me? Hey, that's my telephone.
Infusing an item, artificer infusions, infusion table. There we go. This. Here we go. This will be a little.
I've got my book out. I'm just curious to look in myself.
There we go.
Aren't these the cutest? Like it's just one single Kinder Bueno thing. You're so cute.
Oh, I love it.
Just
Nice.
one.
I love it. Yep. So basically, you can be able to, as long as you have the non-magical item, you can be able to infuse your artificer's magics into it. There's certain ones that you would need to have a higher level or a higher ability, to be able to take care of it. But a lot of these you can be able to just do with what you already have on hand.
Okay.
There's even like magic items that you can be able to replicate if you have, yeah, if you have the base stuff for it. So like even at a second level, you could make an alchemy jug, you could make a bag into a bag of holding, you could make a cap of water breathing, goggles of night, ropes of climbing, sending stones, wand of magic detection, and wand of secrets. So like there's a bunch of little things that you could be able to do. And given that you just did a long rest, I would say that this would be like kind of part of what you were doing during that
Nice.
during that section.
hmm I will practice. I think one of them I'll try to do is enhanced weapons. I have a bow, so maybe I can do that.
Sure,
Nice.
Practice that.
I love it.
That's cool.
Yeah, so that will turn your bow into a +1 magic weapon. Which, if you want, you can go to the equipment section and add that to your character. Do you know how to search for +1 bow? So
+1.
yeah, if you click on your inventory and then manage inventory,
Okay. Oh, I see.
and then under
It's
the filter,
filtering.
you can type +1, and then
Oh yeah, I see. +1 short bow.
yep. So you can add that. Just make sure that you equip
How
it
do I
in your.
remove? Oh, I see. I can delete the
Mhm,
regular short bow.
Yep. And just
Okay.
make sure that that one is equipped. And I don't know I don't think you have to attune to that. I think it's just you have that.
Oh, yep, and it's equipped. It
Yeah.
looks like.
Now,
Nice.
can you do more than one like per your class? I know like Muckdoth can do 2 items.
What is it, guys? You get second level. Let me look. At second level, oh, it just shows the different types of infusions. It doesn't say if I get 2 or not.
Since we're already doing this, Muckdoth would go over to Sig, and you know what? Maybe you woke up beside Muckdoth. I don't know. This is we can figure all this
Nice.
out. I would say that you guys are. Oh, let me grab this other book that I have.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I've got the wrong book as well because the artificer isn't our artificer isn't in the player's handbook, is it?
No, it's what the heck is it called?
Oh, here we go.
Tasha?
Eberron Rising.
Let's see, where was it?
Yeah, I've got Tasha in the player's handbook and the Wheel of Time book. The Wheel of Time is
Nice.
3.
Yeah, I've got players, dungeon master, monster, Eberron. I think I have one more. I got a couple more. I can't read.
Yeah, I've got the Wheel of Time, but that's 3rd edition or 3.5 edition.
Nice.
Sig, what was the relationship level that I said that you were at? Was it a 3?
Hey, Timothy.
Gosh.
It actually says infusions known. When you gain this feature, pick 4 artificer infusions to learn, choosing from the artificer infusions section at the end of the class description.
Yes.
You can infuse more than one non-magical object at the end of a long rest.
Hmm.
Oh my
So
god.
maybe
you
that
can
means I
make
can
them
only do
cool
one,
stuff.
and then I have to have a long rest.
Oh no, I think what it means is you can do more than one. Like if you look on your character sheet under your what is it, features and traits, I think is where it is. You'll see infuse item, and it says whenever you finish a long rest, like for Muckdoth, it says you can touch up to 2 non-magical objects, imbuing each of them with one of your artificer's infusions, turning it into a magic item.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, it is too. Yeah.
And it says you can
Okay.
attune yourself to the item the instant you infuse it, or you can forego attunement so that someone else can attune to the item. And your infusion remains on an item indefinitely, but when you die, the infusion vanishes after 2 days, or for hers. Does yours also
3
say
days.
2? Yours is 3?
You
Mhm.
can literally, if you're second level now, you can literally make a bag of holding
Oh,
Nice.
and sending stone.
Yep.
okay.
Nice.
And so that means you can make 3, and Muckdoth can do 2.
No, I can do 2 items, but it comes off after I die
Okay, you can do
after
2
3
items.
days.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, if you die, they aren't magical anymore?
Correct.
After 3 days. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks for the person fighting with you. It's so great.
I got this cool +1. So,
Aw.
I've got a +3 bow. Oh, now it's just the bow.
But Sig, Muckdoth would definitely she'd be sitting there beside you, and long rest, you've taken off your armor's sitting there on the ground
Yep.
beside your bedroll. She would look
It's just
over.
chain.
It's just chain, exactly. But she would look at it and say, if you don't mind, I would love to try to make it to where you can fight on this battlefield a little bit longer. Would you mind if I, and she picks up your armor, tinkered with this for a second?
Aw.
Good lady. Anything to make me last
Leopard.
longer would be much appreciated.
Well,
Sorry.
if that's the case, then I mean I could make it to where you're harder to hit, but I could also make it to where your constitution lasts longer too. Logan says hi.
Hey,
Mm.
You gonna wave at everybody?
Hey.
Go on, dude.
Do you see her wings?
Hello.
Those are really cool, huh? Yeah. But yeah, she says she can do one of 2 things
So
to.
harder and longer. Yes, I see nothing bad about this.
Do you want me to make it easier for you to maintain concentration on what you're doing?
I would. Yes. The answer is yes.
Because the long and short of it is, and I'll give you this option, Sig. She can either infuse your armor with Mind Sharpener, which basically the infused item will send a jolt to the wearer to refocus their mind. The item has 4 charges. When the wearer fails a con saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell, the wearer can use its reaction to expend one of those charges to succeed instead. And you regain 1d4 charges at dawn every day. So basically, you've got
That would be amazing.
4
It's like
guaranteed
it's like the
con saves.
Battlecaster feat.
Yeah,
Nice.
con saves on maintaining con on a concentration on a spell. Alternatively, she could give you enhanced defense, which gives you a +1 bonus to your AC.
Sharp mind, I think, would be
Okay.
quite boss.
All right. She is going to infuse.
Keeping my head in the game.
Yes.
Nice.
So she works with it, and you can actually see she starts to draw these runes on the outside of the armor as it sits there on the ground. And she's kind of drawing in the air, and you see these runes just kind of appearing in the air that they then settle down into the armor and disappear.
It's awesome.
That was cool.
Yes. So
Mm.
that right there will help you maintain your ability to stay in the fight longer next time.
I think it's going to help all of us stay in the fight longer.
She shivers a little bit. Um,
Is there a way to edit that on the chainmail?
That's a great question. You may just need to write it down and
Oh, it says customize.
yeah. So throw it on the customize. You can say so what it was specifically called was mind sharpener.
Mind sharpener.
Yep.
Nice.
So we're all doing stuff, right?
Yes.
I've got still ingredients for 1 poison, so I'm gonna finish that last poison.
Nice.
Because I'm not proficient with my poisonous kit, and I want to be.
Gotcha. Jason, do you have, I forget, in the last fight, did you ever use like any javelins or anything like that? Do you ever throw stuff?
I have not.
Okay.
I don't think so. No, I just used Thunder Wave and Vicious Mockery.
Got it. Okay.
What I just do?
And my armor is now called Mind Sharpener.
Nice. Mind sharpener. I love it.
All that just came in the chat?
I accidentally hit that and put it in the chat. All the
all the infusions.
All the infusions.
Oh, is that on the
wow.
messenger chat or?
No, the chat.
I'm trying to pick what other three I would do.
Holy balls.
Maybe armor and magical strength, or
Oh, okay. It was just taking a second to update on my screen. There we go. Everything came through.
Cool.
Boots of the Wind, that's 6th level.
And then let's see. I was trying to see what else might be helpful. We don't have anybody that's throwing weapons. Sig, what are your ranged weapons?
I think I've got just like a short bow.
Short bow. Okay.
I'm constantly using my longbow.
I will
+1 longbow.
I can try and enhance your weapon.
But it's already a +1.
Is it?
Yeah. Mukdoth would offer for either Jason. Well, Jason, what's your spell casting focus? You're using those drums, right?
Yeah.
What about?
And those are already magical.
Mm-hmm.
What about if I put repeating shot on there?
On the bow?
Go ahead, here it is.
It grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it.
Great, I'll take it.
Hey, Ilya.
Yes.
Ilya.
I've been meaning to ask you. You know, I've seen that amulet that you keep with you on that necklace. It's absolutely beautiful. Would you mind if I took a look at it for a second?
What you gonna do with it?
You can trust me.
I can trust you while I take my necklace off.
Okay, she
very careful. Oh my god, this is hard.
Mukdoth reaches forward and holds it and is looking down at it, and she takes her hand and kind of traces a similar type of ward over top of it that she had done over that you saw her do over Sig's armor, and she lets the magic kind of sit into the top of the amulet and hands it back to you. I have a feeling that this might help you a little bit. So you now have an enhanced arcane focus. So while holding this item, a creature gains a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. In addition, the creature ignores half cover when making a spell attack.
And how do I add that so I can still also use it as my...
You should be able to edit the, if you click on your spellcasting focus, because I'm assuming you have that in your pack somewhere.
Customize, yeah.
Yep, so if you click on it, it should give you the option of, Where was it? Let me do.
Because it's such a weird, unique item. I know how I edit other things, but how do I edit it here? What did you say it did?
It gives you a +1 to your attack rolls, your spell attack rolls, and in addition, the creature ignores half cover when making a spell attack.
So if you let me infuse your bow, I will for repeated shot.
Wait, one thing at a time. So I typed
For
in.
sure.
Why doesn't it edit? Confirm. Did it edit? Add it? Not edit. Add it. It didn't add my note. Didn't add. Wait, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'll edit later.
I'm just
+1
checking.
on spell attack.
Maybe that
I
D4
have
that I
only
rolled.
notes for my work here. +1 spell. And ignore half cover.
Trying to see if there's an easy way to.
I'll figure it out later. And the bow, Amara.
Yep. So it would be +1 to attack and +1 to damage.
Oh no.
Nice.
But it's already +1 to attack and damage rolls. It's
Is it?
already a
Oh.
+1 roll.
Okay.
I think I bought it in the town where we were originally.
Oh, you
+1
did.
roll. Or I found it with the 4 unbreakable arrows. We took it on one of the guys who attacked us at the church or at that little cottage where we were. So it's already +1.
Okay.
I don't know. Can she make it a +2? Yeah.
Sorry.
It just says +1.
Yeah, it's just they don't stack.
No, so it's already +1.
I only get an additional point when I'm 10th level.
Yeah, and one of the key things about the Artificer's infusions is it specifies it has to be a non-magical item.
Yeah.
Item already.
My bow is but it's already +1.
Yeah.
It's fine.
That's good.
So you have a magic bow already.
Yeah.
Yes.
I found it, or I looked at it.
I was gonna say Sig's bow is not a magical one. His short bow is just like or you have a short bow, long bow?
I actually don't even have a short bow. I just have a dagger.
You just have a dagger?
Yeah.
I can infuse that.
She could infuse that with the return trait.
Mhm.
That feels kind of appropriate that Sig wouldn't have any kind of bow or anything like that.
Yeah. Literally, like the returning weapon is an infusion that she could be able to give it. So the magic weapon would get a +1 to attack and damage rolls, and it returns to the wielder's hand immediately after it's used to make a range attack. Like that could be.
That would be awesome.
Mm-hmm. I'll do that.
Cool.
It's like the enhanced weapon becomes better than that at 10th level because then it's a +2 to both. But at that point, you're hopefully not using just a +2 dagger.
Hopefully.
With Hugh being a versatile battle axe, it is not a great axe. And I have my fighting style as great weapon fighting.
Sure.
And when you hit a level where you can adjust ability points or whatever, you can change your fighting style.
You can change your fighting style, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to change that to defense now.
Okay.
Since Hugh's not great, it's not, I mean, Hugh is great.
Sure. So also, I play under this. I guess I could have talked about this a lot earlier, but this is one of those things that I don't think about until it comes to leveling up. I play under the assumption that, or not the assumption. I play under the you can call it a homebrew if you want, that you can change your fighting style every level up. not
Okay.
just like every time that it would be an ability score increase or something like that. So if it's a level up, then you can be able to make an adjustment to how your character is played. So like, yeah. Now the great weapon fighting, yeah,
Okay.
switch into defensive. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out how to edit it though.
I must
Go ahead.
say, Mara, if you want to do anything for me, like make it +1, can she +1 my letters?
Yeah, like enhance your armor. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't
I've only
until
got an
after a
AC
long
armor.
rest now, but yes, I can do that.
So since we all just
I
did a
only
long
have
rest,
light armor.
you
And
can do
leather.
like all of your infusions at the end of the long rest. Like you can infuse X number of items at the end of the long rest. So like Mukdoth just did 2 infusions at the end of this long rest.
Nice.
I will be right back. I'm doing like a 3-minute bathroom break. I've had too much coffee.
Fair enough.
Okay. But I already infused my short bow and Sig's.
Yeah, no, but I was thinking, like, I was looking at my letter. I was like, hey, AC 11.
Yeah.
But yes, I can do that.
Okay. All right. I'll be right
Cool.
back. You guys talk.
Ooh.
I'm gonna hit the restroom myself too, really quick. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get a
Everyone's
drink
going
real
on a
quick.
break.
But yeah, I can infuse your leathers.
Yeah, we'll do it later, but it's good to know.
Yep.
Because druids can't wear metal,
I
apparently.
wasn't sure if you had armor. I looked at that and
Yeah,
I was
leather.
like, maybe.
Basic leather.
But I have leather too, because I can't have metal either.
No, else you'll drop to the ground. It's everyone gone. Oh, Marcus is still here. Hi, Marcus.
Hey. How's the weather over there?
It's raining,
Ah,
but my rose is still blooming.
that's a beautiful
I showed
thing.
it earlier. Look, it's so pretty now. It has so many bright red flowers. Yeah, you
That's
can't
awesome.
really see it.
Yeah, no, that's great.
And it's like I'm playing with dice because I literally have my dice in front of me. I don't know why.
Nice.
I can't play with my mini anymore because I'm afraid it breaks. So I've got my dice.
Nice.
Pretty dice. And I've
Yeah,
got them all.
it's about 21 Celsius here.
21 Celsius. Well, it's not cold here. It's just raining. Oh wait, it's.
Ow, ow.
Does it say the same? Yeah, it's 15 Celsius.
Oh,
But it's dark. It's
chilly. Oh, sure.
Yeah, it's 9. So then 15 isn't that cold.
Sure.
And it's raining. But I already. Though I love those wings so much.
Rain is nice.
I appreciate some rain. Rain, yeah.
But for now, DM, I added the spell attack and the half cover just to the notes in the description of the item.
Sounds good.
Nice.
And we can try to
So
remember
I have
every
to
time
do
that you do it.
manually for the spell. Can I just raise my spell attack?
Yeah, I was trying to see if there was a way to do that. I might need to just create a custom magic item for that. I've considered doing this in the past, just to have a list of artificer items to add in.
Sorry, I rolled spell attack. Sorry, but I think I can do that by editing my character. Just make the spell attack +1, but then I have to remember to take it off if I ever take my amulet off. Not that I suspect I ever will.
I feel like if we get captured or something, makes
Go more.
Let's go into
Oh, that's
actions,
cool.
manage custom.
Future manager spell.
No.
Oh wow. Okay. I was only looking under the player's hand guide for fighting styles. There's a couple of
Oh, there's some
ones
new
here.
fighting styles that are fantastic.
Yeah.
cool.
Okay.
I'll just remember to add +1 to spells. I'll just remember. I won't forget.
Yeah,
Hey,
and
Timothy,
yes, ma'am.
I already did it to infuse my short bow Well, no, after a long rest, so I can infuse her letters.
Yeah, after another long rest, and you've got 3 days of travel, so there's going to be at least 3 long rests done during that. So if there's infusions that need to be changed or things like that, then we can definitely look at what you want to do there.
Okay.
Darkminutes. Sorry, I had to boop the nose.
Oh, you're good. You're completely good.
He thinks my dice are treats.
Nobody know.
What?
They're not gonna know. They're not gonna know. Nobody's gonna know.
Holy freaking
You're finding some good good classes there, or
dude!
good
Word of
fighting abilities?
Radiance, the cleric cantrip.
Yep.
I've never seen that before.
Dirty dozen. That's a dirty dozen. That's
Every creature of your choice that you can see. Oh, but it's within 5 feet. Okay, that's
You just get everybody around you, and then it's just boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got resistance now. I like that one as well. You touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one saving throw of its choice. You can roll the die before or after making the saving throw.
Cool. There.
All right.
Grayson was a bit sad today. He saw his Weimaraner girlfriend, but she was in heat, so they had to be on 2 separate fields. And they were looking at each other through the fence. And she was calling to him. I was like, nope, we're not gonna do that.
Arts.
Oh, they gave me a cucumber. You have to see this. Marcus has to see this.
Sig loves cucumbers.
Yeah, you'll
They're
love
good
this
for
one.
you. So I
You'll
appreciate
absolutely freaking love this
Oh,
one.
Good
wow.
night.
I
respect.
can't even
Fucking
circle it
huge.
with my fingers.
Suni
My
approves.
God.
Wow. Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
normal. It's like as big as his head.
What? He wants to eat it. He's like,
It's the same thickness.
that's
He
insane.
wants to be hydrated, man.
Yeah.
I
That's
just knew
intense.
that Sig had to see this. Our
Yep.
chef, Suni.
Sig could do some damage with that thing.
Mhm.
Oh dear.
You just cracked Jeroen up. Oh, ja, jij lust ook komkommer, hè?
Aw.
All right. So everyone has
Still
their
looking at my
infusions
dice.
and things figured out?
Oh boy.
Yep.
All right.
I practiced.
Let's go play!
So
Oh.
Sorry.
Muckdoth starts to grab up all of her belongings, and it looks like you guys are packing up camp and ready to head on back to Arayabor, assuming that was the consensus still. So yeah, let's go ahead and see who wants to take the lead on navigating your way back down. Just so you know, weather-wise, the whole area is, it had been snowing and raining and everything leading up to this place. The temperature has definitely dropped considerably. Now that you've moved out from inside of the forest, especially from the warmth that the vines were providing, because it was kind of melting the ground a little bit. You're still on that edge of the forest where it's kind of permafrosty, but you can be able to see as you are looking further south that it looks like snow is definitely blanketing the area coming up to you. It's currently clear in the sky. So
Not a
there,
good sign in winter.
do what?
That's not a good sign in winter.
In
Clear
winter?
sky.
Yeah.
But
Um,
I'll lead for once.
Yeah, you'll lead for once. Okay,
Meanwhile, Jason's just like, oh hey, it's clear, it's good, hooray!
we're not being rained on. Yay, we're not being snowed on.
I'll take
Yeah,
it.
we're not keeping any in.
All right, so Ilya, you're going to be leading. I believe was it Sig that had the cartographer's tools? Who was it? Like forever
Amara.
ago,
I
Amara.
have cartographer tools.
You have the cartographer
Maybe.
tools. Muck
Or no.
does suggest that like this might be a good opportune time to
Yeah.
try practicing with some of those tools again to develop
Mhm.
proficiency in it. Because
Oh.
she says that there are towns that will pay handsomely for well done maps and things like that. So every little bit helps while you're out on a journey. She's always pointing out different ways that you can stretch your funds to go further. So anybody else going to be doing anything while you're doing this trek down?
I'll be looking for well, I'll be looking for the road, but in the course of my I'll be looking for anything for my herbalism or potions kit.
Okay. Very doable.
Poisons kit, I mean.
Okay.
Herbalism is.
I think Sig could definitely help point in that area as well with his culinary background. He knows which mushrooms
Mhm.
are good, and
I'm
can
proficient
potentially
with
say
herbalism kit.
which ones are
I'm
not good.
proficient with herbalism. Every druid is.
Awesome.
So
Oh, you don't want to use that leaf. That leaf tastes like poison. It might be good for you, but yuck.
I think that's what Ilya is looking for too, so it works out,
yeah, poison and potion.
All
Ooh,
right.
but this one right here, it'll make it taste wonderful. It has no properties whatsoever, but it tastes great.
There you go.
I'm looking for properties.
Oh, taste is a property.
Wait, something that tastes good. It can help with poison.
Oh.
Someone might like it.
Oh, you're so devious.
Yeah.
Got my
I'm
eye
just
on
in the
you.
Conversation. I'm just like,
Collective,
nervous
some
about
in my box.
anytime Ilya hands me anything to eat now.
Hey, those rabbits you just ate, guess who caught them?
You know what, Jason?
Oh no.
Jason, if you
Yeah.
want some beetles or grubs, I'm here for you. If what Ilya gives you isn't satisfactory. I have this amount of dirt. It's pretty tasty.
I switched over to the Blessed Fighter or whatever it was.
Oh, nice.
Where?
And I picked up Sacred Flame and Guidance.
I love it.
So I have a ranged weapon now.
Perfect.
Or ranged threat.
I appreciate the offer, Amara, but I think I'll stick to it's the rabbits and such, and I'll try and I think I'll stick to rabbits and such for now. But thank you. I'll keep it in mind for the future.
Okay.
Perhaps another time.
You know what? Ilya wants to try a beetle.
Okay, here you go. There's a grub.
I will try one.
See?
Like basically, I'm
It's crunchy.
Yeah.
Kind of
they're super
nougaty,
tasty and
nougat
so
like
full of
fringes.
vitamins and minerals, everything you need.
A bit slimy on the inside, but yeah, okay. It's cool.
slimy yet satisfying.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to think of, Tim.
I got you,
I
buddy.
lose 1 hit point.
I got an 8-year-old. We get down with all the Disney.
Nice. Yeah, basically, I'm making Jason out to be like kind of a city boy, just not as familiar with the country stuff.
I love
like he's
it.
curious, but he hasn't really spent time out there. It's like when we woke up this morning, he was like, "Oh man, my back's a bit achy." And
Jason probably slept on a root, and it was like right in the middle of his back, so he's got that knot that needs to get worked out.
Yeah, so he's like used to camping out a bit, but like this forest was a bit more than he's used to, I would say.
Understandable.
Wait a minute.
I will follow Ilya. She's in the lead. I'm gonna be by her.
I've got a problem. Wait a sec.
We're waiting.
My computer was about to do an auto update.
Oh.
Like restart my computer. I was like, no. I set it for 3:30 a.m.
Been there.
That must be time enough.
Right.
My work laptop
Oh,
does that to
Jason,
me
I was like, no, 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 no,
sometimes.
no, 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 no.
Same.
It shuts everything down that I'm working on and is like, no, you will have an update.
Oh no.
I've been there. I get it.
Middle of a meeting.
All
Yeah.
right. So you guys set off on your journey. Ilya, you are in the lead, so you can help set the pace. Either you can go like a normal pace, which is going to cover, about you would anticipate getting to Rehoboam in 3 days at your normal pace. You could try to go like a really quiet, stealthy approach if you're trying to sneak up on the city, which you're anticipating that might increase your journey to about 5 days. Or you could try to get there at a breakneck pace and get there in 2 days, um, going
We're
as
not
a rush speed.
we're not trying to save someone anymore because, well, Timmons was probably that statue, so just normal speed.
Okay,
We're not in a rush anymore.
sounds like a plan. All right, go ahead and give me either a perception or a survival roll for making sure that you can be able to track the trail well enough. And if any of you are looking for anything while you're out there, we can start to do that.
Yep.
What's up, Jason?
I didn't dare roll perception. It's both +4. So.
I would also look out.
Cool.
Should I roll perception?
Sure. And what's up, Jason?
Tim, while we're walking, I think I'm gonna like try and scavenge, whatever like small berries and such, like along the path.
Okay, I love it.
So roll survival.
Go ahead and roll a survival. Yeah. All right, and Sig, are you helping? Oh, nice. The D4 was for that. Good. Are you helping keep an eye out for any type of like mushrooms or things?
Threats and mushrooms, berries. Yeah, for sure.
All right, go ahead and
And if I would notice Jason doing that,
yeah.
I would also throw like a divine guidance on top of it.
Ooh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
So you can add a D4 from guidance
Yes.
to any ability
And if
roll.
I were to assist,
like taking the official assist action.
yeah, which would just give advantage, correct?
Yep.
Cool.
Ooh, a whole +1.
All right. That is super helpful. But I mean, no, you just add a 1 to your roll for searching for things. Yeah, I would definitely say altogether, you as a group, you're finding the path really, really well. Ilya, you've been able to find a solid set of ground on the snow that you're starting to go through. You are correctly identifying where some of the deeper snowbanks are, and you're picking up on different trails that wildlife has taken, and you're really being able to lead them smoothly through the forest. It feels like it's been a pretty good go of it. You're definitely able to get several days worth of berries rationing as you're walking for these 8 hours throughout this day. You started off in the morning. It's now in the mid afternoon or so. The air above you is still nice and clear. I'd say that you've got enough for 5 days worth of rations between all of you looking around at the different berries and mushrooms and stuff. Ilya, some of the mushrooms that you do have, you feel like you have enough to be able to make 2 vials of potion once you take the time or of poison, sorry, once you take the time to distill them down and crush them up and things like that. You feel like you have the raw ingredients to do it. You just need the time to sit and actually make it.
Cool.
Amara also takes the opportunity to grab snatch some twigs so that she can eat.
Definitely, you have as many twigs as you would wish. You are in a forest after all, and it doesn't seem like there's much sign of other creatures out there besides yourselves. You're not being exactly the quietest walking through, so any deer or anything like that would have not come nearby where you are. But yeah, you're able to get through the most of the first day without any problems going on, and it continues on. If you're continuing to walk until it starts to get dark. You don't run into anything. Um, the first day goes pretty uneventfully. Mukdoth asks, are you wanting to push through at night? Should we just take our time about this and set up camp?
Yeah, I say set up camp.
Okay.
Yeah, I think setting up camp's a good idea.
Okay. Are you guys are just doing it out in the open? Are you looking for like any specific sets of clearing or trees or something like that? Where are you wanting to go?
We should probably be in the bushes or something, the trees.
Yeah, a place where, because it's cold, so we need a fire. A place where the fire wouldn't be too
Yeah, somewhere nice
visible
and warm,
from the
please.
road. Yeah.
Somewhere nice and warm. All
I
right.
cast glamping.
Cast glamping. All right, I love it.
Suni's all about comfort.
You do that. You cast your
No, you
glamping,
are.
and maybe I'll move everyone over onto
Suddenly a
this.
large RV appears.
Yeah.
Or a log cabin just drops in from the sky.
It's like the second
something
edition spell
happens.
rope trick.
Very
Nice.
smooth.
There you go. Okay.
Hey, dude.
You cast glamping, and you're able to set up camp kind of off the trail a little bit. You find a nice clearing that's beside some of the trees on the route that you've been able to go south for on here, and it's a nice spot. You feel like it's pretty protected from here, and you've got a good view of everything that's going around you.
While building the fire, I'll do my best to make the fire so it isn't.
I can just cast bonfire.
Yeah, but cast it someplace where it isn't visible from the road, because that's how we found Jason. Fire. Like, hey.
I look for a good spot to cast the
happen to
bonfire, not by the road,
Perfect.
out of sight.
All right. You do that. You're able to find a good spot. It's pretty easy to do it. While you're out there, you guys are just having fun, talking and just playing around with each other. Mukdoth does like kind of motion to you, Amara, and she says, "Hey, come here.
Yeah.
Do you want to play a trick on Sig for me?"
For sure.
So she asks you to shrink down into your small form.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you go small form, you go from medium to small
I go from medium to like an inch.
to an
Like
inch.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
She reaches out and she says, "Hey, get in my hand for a second."
Okay.
And
Stand in her hand.
you're standing in her hand. She waves her magic over her, or she waves her other mechanical hand over you, and you can feel this like magic energy kind of sinking into you for a second
Mhm.
as she casts the second level spell, Enlarge Reduce, and she is going to reduce you to where the target's size is halved in all dimensions, and its weight
Oh,
is
wow.
reduced to 1/8 of normal. And so you just went from like small to tiny, or tiny to even tinier, where you are like, this is the smallest that you have ever been. And
I wonder
technically,
if they could even hear me speak.
It's like Ant-Man and Wasp
yeah, it's
style.
very much like
Nice.
Ant-Man and Wasp style. And they can hear you speak, but it's really, really high pitch. And
Getting a lot of bad images from the
Buzzing.
boys.
yeah,
Have you
Sorry.
guys watched The Boys?
I have seen bits and pieces of The Boys.
Yeah,
I know
didn't like it.
enough. Nice.
No one knows this is going on but Mukdoth and myself.
Do what? Sorry.
No one knows this is happening except Mukdoth and myself.
Yes, yeah. And Mukdoth does ask. She kind of whispers into your ear, and it's like, can you just occasionally like fly past his head really quickly and say something? And I want to see what he does when this happens over and over again.
But wait, Won't he just like smack her like a bug
Oh,
from the
no.
air?
Well, being this small and this fast, I would say that like it would be really, really difficult. Her dexterity is going to be super high on this one.
Okay, because I was thinking like, can I cast something on her like protection, but I don't have protection.
Well, right now, you just saw Amara and
know.
her just like talking. You don't know what happened until you saw her shrink down and then shrink down even more.
So I take my first pass at Sig, and I
Okay.
say, let me see. Oh,
Something changed about your audio.
I say, what is this pet's name? Gosh. Oh. I gotta look that up. Okay. I say Milo in a high pitched voice. Pass his head.
Oh no! Best I could do. That's the best I could do. I'm very much
Confused. Sig looks off to the side.
I go again to the other side.
I love this. Just kind of torturing.
Who is near Sig right now?
You're probably sitting by the fire. Jason's probably over there near you.
Yeah.
Ilya,
Yeah,
I don't know what Ilya's
by the
doing.
fire, like, every now and then, just going to get like little bits of kindling, like little bits of firewood, just to keep it up. So, like,
Sig
well,
looks over at
according
Jason
to
like,
roll 20, I'm sitting beside him by the fire, so I'm next to you.
I look around like, you guys
Somewhat.
hearing this?
Right.
huh?
Am I hearing her?
What are you
Am
talking
I
about?
Oh,
Sig,
I pass again and say, and I say, I say,
Sig, I think that you should probably get your head checked out.
Would Ilya smell her?
I don't know. I don't know. Does
Because
Amara have a
Ilya
distinct
would
smell?
totally play along. If she caught on and fucked up was like, oh, I don't hear anything, then Ilya would be like, no, me neither.
Go ahead and roll a perception, Ilya.
Oh, wow.
This is what?
This is gonna be a good one. I can feel it.
Oh, yeah, now I've got a good perception.
There you go. Yeah, Ilya, you totally pick up on what's going on.
I
You're
totally go along with
yeah.
okay, so
This. Okay. Checking it out.
You're also trying to see what's going on?
I hover
Sense,
above
good and evil.
Sig's head and I say,
Yeah, I'm assessing my area.
nuggets.
You see Sig like start to pray for a second as he's like trying to get
And I
Suni's
fly away.
attention, and you fly away. I love this.
I'm just a bit nervous, just looking around, just like, oh man, maybe there's something else in these woods.
So see, you can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or another location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. Yeah. Sig, you don't get any any feel like there's a celestial fiend or an undead anywhere near you right now.
So what would like a prayer ritual casting for a priest of Suni look like? Would it be like just sensual touching of oneself?
I think so.
I'm gonna take a step or two away from this. I'm gonna give you your space, Sig. As you know, hope
I'm not feeling anything.
Amara flies above Sig again and starts dancing. Singing the song. And flies away.
Wait, where'd Amara go?
Are you guys?
Ilya just asked Sig, like, "Are you okay? Do you want me to cast your wounds?" Or
Um,
No, nothing's wrong.
and Mukdoth just kind of stretches there for a second and just says, "Oh, wouldn't it just be funny if something were to land on your shoulder all of a sudden?"
Amara
I slap my
ducks
shoulders.
down and lands on Sig's shoulder.
Oh no!
oh no,
As he's slapping him, like nothing's on my shoulders.
I'm running around.
if only something were to suddenly turn back to regular size. She drops her concentration on you, and you turn back to like small size.
Yep. Okay. Hello?
do you also change back to normal size?
Do you change back to normal size too?
Like
No,
I'm just sitting on his
my inch.
shoulder.
Yep. Just an inch.
Just an inch.
Oh,
Hello?
I see what you're doing. You're being cute. Mm.
Now, what would happen if you turned back to normal size?
If I turn to
Yeah,
Oh, he was
you're
saying
normal
hi to
size.
Logan.
medium
Yeah.
or small?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd probably be sitting on his shoulder.
Okay. Because she's gonna cast enlarge reduce on you again, but this time she's gonna enlarge.
Oh no!
Oh jeez. Oh,
So
Hey, Amara,
I
welcome
grabbed
back.
Sig's neck.
the target's size doubles in all dimensions, and its weight is multiplied by 8.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
shit!
We fall over.
So now you go from medium to large. You are now considered large.
Oh jeez. This is the biggest I've ever been in my whole life.
Can
I'm
you still fly?
I'm sure my wings adjusted.
Yeah, she
So
can.
that
That makes
does
sense.
this make her like a dragonfly?
the size of a
Inspiration.
housefly.
Inspiration for
say,
Ilya.
I already had it.
Oh, I love it. Yes,
Goodness, didn't think it was funny. You're just looking at me like.
that's too funny.
Terrible.
Yeah, so you also now have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Any weapons that you have also grow to match you. But yeah,
Oh
My
goodness.
goodness.
as long as she's focusing in on this. And I would say that we kind of fade into black as far as the shenanigans of the night are concerned. The night passes
Okay.
uneventfully. Everybody, gets your spell slots back if there were any that you used. And it's the next morning.
I get my divine sense.
You get your divine
Oh,
sense
good.
back.
Yeah,
Yep.
good. Okay, good.
Um,
Whoa.
The 4
I'm
extra
able
hours.
to infuse something then again.
Yep. You can infuse something again. Up to however many infusions that you can have. So in this case, I know.
I think I can have 4. No?
Let's see. So artificer infusions. How many can you have?
Fuse item at 2nd level. And you gain this future.
Because I think that you touch two magical items. I think that only like I know for Mukdoth, she can only have 2 infused items at any given time.
Maximum number of objects appears in the infused items column of the artificer table.
I don't know what the limit is.
So
I'm looking for you.
yeah, thank you.
Items. At 2nd level, infused items 2, and you know 4 infusions, and you can infuse 2.
Yep. So you've got the 2 then.
I can give up my bow because I've never used it.
Okay.
And I will infuse her armor.
All right.
or
Cool.
letters.
All right, so you
That's
can
what
add
we
a
gotta
plus
do.
1 to your AC, and that right there you should be able to just add to your armor class by clicking on it and go to customize. And
Nice.
you can add a plus 1 like magic bonus, or that's probably the easiest way to do it.
Awesome. We'll get there. In the extra 4 hours I had, I made the two poisons. How often are
Perfect.
we gonna compare potion and poison? But yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Excellent. And typically, if I'm not mistaken, as far as the poisons go, you can use an action to douse a weapon in poison, and then it would have that additional effect whenever you use it on an attack the next time that
That
it
sounds
hits.
familiar, yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be definitely very helpful.
Oh, hey, Ilya, what are you up to? Oh, poison. Oh, never mind. Hey,
Hi.
say, come on, buddy. Just quickly rush off.
All right. So you've got that poison ready. You guys feel rested from the night before. You start to go back up on the road. You're about 2 days away from Erebor. So let's go ahead and get another roll to see how well you're tracking the path. Go ahead and if you're still taking the same
Am I
the
my
lead.
normal size now?
Yes, you are. You're back to your normal
Good.
size. Yes. Those were just shenanigans from the night before.
Wow. Okay, this survival check went less.
I will also look, see if I see anything.
Okay.
Perception, or
Awesome.
I'm looking for anything.
Sure. You're keeping an eye out for anything that might be like around you, enemy
That's
wise,
a good idea.
and
Yeah.
Jason got a good roll with a 15 for survival. Sig, are you doing
More
anything during
berries.
this?
I'm just kind of looking for threats.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you can go ahead and roll a perception as well, just to keep an eye out on the area around you. Okay. So
Feeling
Ilya,
protective.
you start to kind of lead the group, and Jason like quickly comes over to you and says, careful right here. The snowbank actually gets really, really deep. And you're able to kind of redirect the group and get back on the path and travel further forward. You don't notice anything around you like out of the normal. The weather is still very cold. The wind has been picking up a little bit, but there's still nothing in the sky as far as your clouds are considered. And you're able to have you're able to have an uneventful walk all the way down for the main part of this day. It starts approaching the afternoon, evening of the next night. The same question comes up: are you wanting to set up camp or just keep pushing through the night? Set up camp again.
I still can. Yeah.
Yeah, I think camp.
Yeah.
Good for the bonding.
Go ahead and
Right.
let's roll one more time to try to see if we can find a good spot to camp.
Where do we roll?
Wow.
Just
Is
roll
it
a
survival
survival
today?
or a perception. I'll let you do either.
I should have rolled perception maybe.
All right. Amara, with you flying around, actually, you're able to kind of spot over, kind of nestled in the trees a little bit more. There appears to be what looks like a cave of sorts. And it looks like,
Ooh.
there you have the forest that's around you, then there's this clearing, and at the other side of the clearing, there seems to be like almost like not quite a cliff, but like a large hill with a cave at the edge of it. It looks like it would be a pretty protected spot.
There is a
Conrax again.
cliff over there, and with a cave. I fly down and tell them there's this clearing with a cave at the edge of
Ilya
the cliff.
loves caves. It's like a wolf's den. So Ilya
we could
will
maybe
right
stay
at
there.
home in a cave.
Okay. And Jason, with your 16, you're definitely able to find a clear path over to this cave. It doesn't look like you would fall into any kind of pits or anything like that. So Amara, you lead everyone over there to the cave. Mukdoth also agrees this might be a good place to set up for the night. And you go inside the cave. All right. You set up your tents like normal shenanigans, keep going on. It's going to be, like I said, you're about a day away now from Erebor.
Question: Does Marcus get back at Macduff, or does Sig get back at Macduff?
I don't know. Sig, what are you guys doing? Like, is there going to be anybody like performing watch and stuff like that at the mouth of the cave tonight?
Yeah, Ilya will.
Ilya will. Okay.
I'll take.
I
Just
can
like
take a watch.
casually sitting there,
Okay.
like
I'd
strum my
be-
guitar or something.
Be
Nice.
just
so
enjoys
happy
watching out
to
those
take
images.
last watch because that way I'll have breakfast ready for everybody.
Ooh, I like
Right,
it.
that's clever.
But can you cook and keep watch at the same
Oh,
time?
absolutely.
He's an excellent multitasker.
Okay.
Suddenly it doesn't trolls come down on us. What the heck? You were on watch.
I'll
I
take
mean,
the first watch
unless-
and just sit there and watch out over nature.
I love it. And Ilya brought up a great question. Is Sig doing anything to get back at Mukdoth for the little bit of mischief from the night before?
Wouldn't say yet.
Okay. Easy enough. We can be able to solve that. First watch, Ilya,
That's
you
a
said you're
slow
taking that?
burn.
Sorry, I'm here.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Were you
What
doing
did
the
you
first
say?
watch or?
I'm doing first watch.
All right, go ahead and roll a perception.
Let's go for his second perception of the day.
You got this.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh no.
Yeah. This Ilya with her famous perception, she gets hit with the crossbow bolt. No, just joking. Yeah. No.
And it's a +1 since last session.
Yeah.
You were asking me if I
rolled a
was going to
two.
be able to see.
Oh.
Thankfully for Ilya, even though I guess being in the cave is a little bit of a different experience than being out in the woods because it's been a long time since you've stayed in your whole wolf den as you think of it as. It's a little distracting, kind of the different sounds, the way that the wind kind of howls as it blows past the cave. You don't really notice anything going on, but nothing occurs during your watch. Who's taking second watch?
I guess I'll take
I
second
will.
watch. Or
I will.
Okay.
Okey-doke.
Amara, go ahead and roll a perception.
Okay. Whoops.
All right, so that's 17. Yeah, Amara, you do notice that overnight the weather starts to change a little bit. The wind had been kind of howling and blowing around as you guys were approaching this place, and while you were on watch, you do start to notice that snow does start to fall back down from the sky again. Right now, it's pretty light. But it is starting to kind of obscure things that are further away from you. Other than that,
Okay.
nothing else happens during your watch. And then the
Yeah.
last watch, Sig, you said that you're gonna try to get some food cooking and get some breakfast
Mhm.
ready while also being on watch. Go ahead and roll a perception at disadvantage.
All right. With guidance. Or is
With
it active
guidance.
perception?
Yes, it's an active perception. You're
Okay.
like cooking and looking up occasionally and then going back down to cooking and dang, okay, yeah, that's beautiful. That's crazy. You had a nat 20 as the other. So you have either a 26 or a 20. So like well
Phew, I was
done,
worried like
sir.
the pancakes would get burnt.
Well done, sir. Yeah, no, you
I found the strawberries. I found the blueberries.
yeah, no, you actually noticed that at the mouth of the cave, There were even some fresh mushrooms that were growing up on the side that you didn't notice on your way in, that you're like,
Mm.
these would actually be really, really good. They were kind of protected from the frost and everything that was coming down. So like they were the right dampness and everything to really grow well. So like not only are you able to
And
keep
it
good
did rain.
watch, do what?
It rained
It started
earlier.
to snow. It started to snow
Oh,
out there, which that's how cold it is right now. But you're over there by the fire, you're keeping good watch, you're cooking, you even spot some extra ingredients that you can be able to add. I'll say that you're able to, with those extra ingredients, you're able to have another ration as part of your chef's feat that you would
love it.
normally not be able to do. You're able to get another +1 on top of that in the
Awesome.
snacks that you can prepare.
Oh yeah. All right.
He does what? He gets up. I'm sorry, I'm trying to take notes.
Oh,
Free
you're fine.
snacks.
He gets to make 3 snacks because he was so perceptive in how he was keeping watch and cooking at the same time, that he found some extra ingredients that he could add in. And
I felt like the world was against me when I was trying to find all of these things, but Suni was just so strong with me. Her presence
I'll take back my words
tickled.
on that you can watch and cook at the same time.
It is all
it
good.
is all good. And the smells of the campfire are just fantastic for you. You know, it's one of those things that like it's just so comforting being in this place.
Siggy's 20 herbs and spices.
20 herbs
Very
and
cool.
spices.
Oh wow, it's gotten white overnight.
Yeah, so literally, like you start to wake up in the morning and you've got the smell of the food that's just cooking, and it's just filling the entire cave. Like that's the beauty of it, is it doesn't go anywhere except for
That's
inside
cool.
there. So I don't know, like what kind of smells are they getting, Sig? What are you making?
Oh gosh. I mean, there are sense of like bacon and
Nice.
like smoky char, almost like farm kitchen coffee
Ooh,
smells.
That's cool.
ooh, making me hungry here, buddy.
Hmm. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
making them
But there's like a side note of like sweet, succulent fruits and
Oh, that's good.
ripe juices.
I'm loving it.
I'm going to have to
all
make
I
sure that I've always got food available when we play. I was just making a Mexican pizza. The oven is warming up right now, so I
Mexican
Ooh,
pizza makes good
That's
smells.
nice.
that's good. I love it.
My only request, Sig, is like I get like a little like smiley face, breakfast type thing.
Yeah.
Like little berries and whatnot, just a smiley face. It's a
Yep.
smiley face. Happy to see me, guys. Look.
We call these goblin cakes.
That's amazing.
Pancakes with big ears.
I love it.
That's good. That's good.
That's racist, though.
Oh my god.
Cancel Sig.
Come on. Not all goblins, all right, man?
So it gets canceled.
After breakfast.
After breakfast,
After,
indeed.
and then we'll
right,
see.
right.
Yeah, but you've got those early morning rays of light that are kind of pouring through the front of the cave right now, and it kind of falls down on Sig right as he's standing over there by the fire, and he almost looks kind of holy with this light illuminating him, and you can feel just this shiver of warmth going through your body there, Sig. Starts at your feet and goes all the way up to your head. Yeah, so everyone wakes up and gets to enjoy a very good breakfast, and
I've got just one more little joke
Go
thing.
for
Like
it.
basically, Jason wakes up and he's just like he's pretty much a zombie. He's like, "Oh, don't talk to me till I get my coffee.
Nice.
Sorry, let's go.
Mugdoth is sitting
Why
there
are
with
so crabby, little gnome? Whenever
So what?
you wake up, Mara is asking.
I need my coffee first. Too early.
Mukdoth kind of rolls over and you see her
Silly
like
soy boy.
press a button on her arm and her hand retracts and a mug comes out. It's like it's one that you've seen that the others have
Nice.
seen her do this because that's what they saw the first time they were at that tavern together.
Okay.
She has a French press in her hand.
Yeah, exactly. She's got the coffee grinds and everything. She's tamping it down and
Nice.
taking some hot
Oh,
water
thank you
you've got
so
on the
much.
stove.
Uh,
Here you go. I hope you enjoy it. Do you take your coffee black with no sugar?
I could use a little bit of sugar actually.
I think I'll have some honey.
Yeah, you probably do have some honey. That'd probably be pretty good.
I have honey.
Nice.
Yeah.
So here's some honey.
All right, so
I'll take it.
Ilya's able to sweeten it up for you.
Nice. Thank you. Just holding it like both hands. Just. Oh
Excellent.
yeah, that's it. Yep.
I like my coffee the way I like my partners. Cold and bitter.
Oh, they throwing shade.
Roll a charisma check. Roll a. Let's see what Mukdoth's reaction is to that. I love that.
Yikes.
Oh,
All right.
that was so weird being like 8 feet tall almost and huge. I've never had that happen in my life.
Cold and bitter. No, I'm warm.
Oh, you are hot, my lady.
Good save. Good save.
Oh, you thought I was meaning partners. No, I was meaning like the people I fight alongside. Yeah.
Jason's face is
Mhm.
just bright red. He's just turned away, just focused on his coffee and his little breakfast.
We're still staying down a day and a half, right?
Yes, of course.
Ooh.
You meant your partners in combat, of course.
Mhm, mhm.
It's looking awful snowy outside. I'm not sure if we can, cross it so easy now.
Well, I was going to say, we still have a day and a half, at least, right?
Yes, that's correct. Right about a day and a half.
Then, as it's cold, Ilya's going to wild shape.
Ooh.
She's going to walk as an animal with fur.
Okay. What's she going to turn into?
I don't. How close we are to the city? A day and a half.
About a day and a half. Yep.
Or to the village, city village. Then a tiger, because I don't want people out on gathering or whatever to see me as a wolf.
Okay.
Not like the beaver
white
from
tiger.
Lion Witch in the Wardrobe.
Nice.
Just walking around as a beaver.
There is dear Ilya in tiger form. The cave
Very
gets
nice.
a little bit more tight as Iliad kind of shifts
No,
into
I
a
do
tiger.
it when we go out.
You do it when you go out?
Not in the cave while we're eating, but when we go out, I'll wild shape so I can just be warm
Beautiful.
in the snow, and maybe help with my nose, keen sense of smell, have some easier time to find the way back as the snow is piling in.
I love it. I love it. All right, so you guys, you have your breakfast, you start packing everything up, and you're good to keep on traveling.
Yeah.
I think so.
All right. Yeah.
How deep is the snow?
How deep is the snow?
Yep.
You can see that it's about 6 inches deep right now.
Okay.
You had walked in across like a relatively flat space that was separated from the trees to be able to get over to this little cave area. So
Okay, because if it was like super deep, I was gonna ask Ilya for a ride, but if I can at least walk on it, like walk
Tiger is
through about,
large, so
being like up to like my nose or so, I should be okay.
yeah, well, you're considered small, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you would be able to ride no
9, I
problem.
yeah.
I just imagine, the funny situation, just walks out in the snow and then just sinks.
Yeah.
You love warmer as well, sitting on the tiger.
This is very true. All right. Where'd Sig go? He ran away.
I was
Yeah.
searching for something. I'm still here.
Oh, got it.
Cool.
All right, yeah. So you pack all your belongings and you get out of the cave, and no sooner do you walk out when the air about 50 feet in front of you starts to appear as a shimmering swirl of snow and mist, and the
I'm
space
so glad
behind
I
the
left
air
them.
that you can look through this. It appears distorted, almost like you're looking through
Mm.
bubbled glass.
What do I
Um,
smell?
uh, you currently
Clever.
don't smell anything. It's just this kind of cold, metallic um, smell that you would have recognized from when the robed person, the robed mage that had the bald head and the tattoos all over. It's that same type of metallic cold smell when he disappeared.
Uh-oh.
So somebody's been watching us, maybe.
Uh,
But I'm a tiger, so I can't speak what I smell. But can I, like, I have a pointer dog. Can I, like, stand in a direction, like, that's where the scent comes from?
yeah, so you can be able to see. Make sure.
Investigate this
Sure, yeah. As you start to approach it, you see a leg step through from the bubble, and it is
Uh-oh.
That was me trying to cast Thunderous Smite, like not hitting, but preparing it because
gotcha.
it's a concentration.
Um,
Yeah, I'm using my sword.
so
Like,
you see a leg that steps through that is quickly followed by another, and one booted foot after another steps down into the
uh-oh.
crunch of the glass, or the crunch of the snow over the grass. And this particular humanoid figure is one that you have seen before. They're wearing dark red robes and have a shaved head with slightly pointed ears that are exposed to the chill air. Tattoos cover every inch of skin that you can be able to see, and that dark black ink
Oh.
is standing out in contrast to the snow swirling around them.
Marcus knows about this. Does Sig?
Does Sig know about this?
Yeah.
Sig, all of you would have just come out of the cave, like you're starting to come out of it when he would have stepped out of this area in front of you. Which let me go ahead and make sure that
I mean, like who these wizards are.
you would recognize this particular person from your most recent big combat that you had. You would have seen this
Hmm.
exact person. Go ahead
Yep.
and roll me a history to see if you would know anything about these.
Not my strong suit, but
Um,
Sunni with me.
Suni with you. With the 15, you would be able to recognize that there were um, specifically mentions of three robed elvish type people in Arayabor that they had been seen going through Arayabor months ago,
Hmm.
right around the time that disappearances started happening and that the funkiness started happening with the blight. And you would recognize that the description that you had heard from some of the civilians matches the description of this one person that's in front of you.
They
Um,
they are arbingers of ugly.
yes, you don't know exactly like what they're about, what they're for, things like that.
Hmm.
You do know that from especially from what Amara already told us in the initial encounter or at the beginning of the session, that they were saying you will all serve the Princess of Glass one way or another. So you could make some sort of um, you would make some sort of connection that they may be involved with this supposed Princess of Glass, whoever this is. Um,
uh-oh.
but yeah, they turn and they look at you and they speak in kind of a broken common. My, you have certainly been an interesting quarry to track down. Thankfully, and he reaches to his side and he grabs what looks like a bundle of dirty rags and he throws it on the ground in front of him. I had some help. And he stands to the side, and another figure steps out of this thin, shimmering air. It walks forward towards you just a step, and it has this otherworldly humanoid form. So while it looks human, it looks like it is also made out of crystal. Um,
Uh-oh.
and let me go ahead and make sure that it is showing up too. And
So,
overlay.
do we recognize the humanoid crystal
Go ahead and roll a perception.
Uh,
Yes, Amara, you would be able to especially tell that this this crystalline form, it looks as if it was like a human that was turned completely to crystal. Actually, hold on, I just noticed I'm going to shift over the map a little bit so it's more centered on the OBS. Is that going to update all the way? Sorry, one second. I don't know why it's not wanting to update on here. All right, I'll just manually move it over. There we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure that that recording is also catching that. You would be able to notice that this person, they've got this form as if they were once human, and where you would normally see eyes, you just see two areas that look like they had been kind of pierced away.
Hmm.
oh dear.
And you would recognize that there was a traveling companion that had been with you, whomst had died and
Oh no.
disappeared after being shot in the eyes by some needles.
No way.
Oh
Oh
no,
crap, oh
it's
crap, oh crap,
Mikhail.
oh crap.
This is the
Mikhail.
guy
No.
who wanted to leave, and I was like, no.
No.
This
That's Mikhail.
crystalline creature kind of turns its head to the side and looks around at all of you. And you kind of feel like this, what's the word for it? This just uneasy tingle passing through each one of you. It's like this chill that you get from this eyeless gaze. And he appears to kind of
Oh,
pause and look at each of you in turn. Um, and Amara, with your perception, you would also be able to tell that he does appear to kind of pause longer on you than on anybody else. And it kind of nods and raises its hand to point towards you in the group. Um,
I'll nod at him.
it
I just take a step slightly away from Amara. Uh,
you hear like a resonance happening that it seems like this crystalline being is talking. I would
How far
say
is he from us?
50 feet.
I hadn't noted 50.
Yep.
Damn, because else Ilya would have just charged, but that's without a range.
Yeah.
Can I wait.
Plan A attack.
Because Ilya's not waiting. It's an abomination, and it's someone because at the end she was okay with Miguel. Miguel did his part, and she was like, okay, he proved himself. So she is more than pissed off to see him as a statue. But my movement is 40. So if you're 50, can I use my action to wait? No, that's
It would take your action to do like a
fast,
dash.
huh?
Yeah.
Then I'm going like 20 feet ahead and standing in front of the rest, but I'm growling.
Okay.
So I'm 30 feet away from the thing.
Sure.
And the first thing Yeah,
Oh.
that's for now. I'm going to like 1, 2, 3, like there somewhere. I'm standing. Wait,
I
maybe.
got Hugh
Which one is the glass one?
at the ready.
The one at the bottom is the glass one.
Yes, yeah, the one at the bottom is the glass one, and then the
Be like
robed,
this.
tattooed individual is right above.
I'm growling. I'm
can I
pissed
do
as hell.
something? Or Ilya's going first.
I mean, Ilya
Yeah,
just wanted
that
to.
was it.
She just
Because
wanted to
I'm too
move.
far away to pounce, so I'm just going defensive.
What were you
I'll
wanting
doing
to
that.
say, Amara?
I was going to say, I want to cast Chaos Bolt at the robed wizard guy.
I mean, if you're doing that, we're rolling initiative.
Sig would be walking forward with
Bring
intention,
it on.
kind of Avengers Civil War final fight about to start.
Yeah, I was gonna take like a step or two forward, like somewhere behind Ilya, and be like, "Yeah, you should get out of here. We already kicked your butt once, dude. We'll do it again." Trying to intimidate, but I'm clearly like,
Go
I'm
ahead and
intimidate myself.
go ahead and roll intimidation.
Okay, I do actually have a good charisma on this, so hopefully this works.
Where's
You should get out of here. We kicked your butt already, old man. We'll do it again.
I have not actually
Aye.
attacked him yet. But wow, that was a roll.
That was it. That
Jeez.
was a good intimidation.
Yeah, you should get out of here. We already kicked your butt once. We'll do it again, man. She I'm barely holding her back. Like she's ready to go though. Just saying.
Gotcha. You see the crystalline Mikkel just kind of pause for a second while you're saying that, and then it turns and it keeps talking to the robed figure, and you can definitely tell that like it doesn't have a mouth. The mouth isn't moving, but like it seems like its crystalline structure is just like resonating in different ways, and it seems to be communicating. And
Can we hear what they're saying?
so you can. I'm counting your DC 9 or your 19 perception for this as well. You can definitely pick out that it's a dialect of Sylvan. That it is talking, which those of you,
So I understand it.
you can understand bits and pieces of it. It seems like it's not quite Sylvan, but it's almost Sylvan. And you can be able to tell specifically that it was talking about you. It lists you by name, literally like it says something about Amara. You can also be able to pick out that it refers to this person. It doesn't call it by a name, but it does refer to it as ninth disciple.
Ninth.
That's
Okay.
cool. That's Blaine. Boo. He's
So anyways, what else?
So it that's what you pick out, but you also are able to hear it. He kind of leans over and talks to it as well and says, you would be able to hear this a little clearer because his Sylvan's more easily understood, given it's coming out of a natural tongue. And you hear it say, no one else can hear this, but you can, everyone else hears them talking but doesn't understand it. Amara, you hear them say, so that one is Amara. Very good. The Order will have many questions for her, and we can't allow the Gloaming Court to know of her whereabouts. Bring her alive.
I'm sorry.
We can't allow the Gloaming, Gloaming, Gloaming Court to know of her whereabouts. Bring her alive. It can deal with the rest of them.
Okay.
Do you repeat that for the rest of us? Or?
They want to take me from here, and yeah.
Okay, so Ilya moves back to stand in front.
I'm casting Yep. Chaos Bolt.
You're casting
That's what I
Chaos
think.
Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Did we have the initiative tracker? Is it just me who isn't
I
seeing
just
it?
I just
or-
haven't turned it on the sheet. I'll get it on.
Okay.
Let's get it on.
Let's get
And
it
that
on.
is also a shoot.
That was a good roll.
That's a very good roll.
Yeah, I need to look up the spell though. Because it's also plus 1d6 damage.
Gotcha.
It's 2d8 plus 1d6.
Nice. Yeah,
So I need to do a d6.
your Chaos Bolt comes flying out. What's it look like when you cast Chaos Bolt? Like what?
Oh, let me roll that. It is what number? So it is. That's not damage. Sorry.
Sure,
The
that's the
damage
acid
type.
damage type. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
12
the
is
acid
the
damage.
2d8 and the other is 1d6.
Yep. I was rolling for the damage type. So it looks like a shot of acid, like a bolt of acid at them.
Nice.
I love it.
That's cool.
That's so good.
Oh,
But what's it look like when you cast it? What is it? Is it like coming out of your hand or?
Yeah. I held my hands up and just shoot it right at the wizard.
That's so cool. Yeah, that Chaos Bolt comes flying across out from your form. It goes right past Ilya as the tiger, and it hits an invisible wall that's about 10 feet away from the robed figure, and just splatters over the edge of this, and you see the magic just dissipate as it appears to have not done a single thing against him. It doesn't even get close to him. It like I said, 10 feet away, it just kind of dissolves away into nothing. You see him just chuckle for a second.
And then the
Wow.
d6.
so about that stuff I said a minute ago, I was kidding, guy. It's cool. We're good, right?
It turns and it doesn't even look at the robed figure, doesn't even look at you, and it looks over at the crystal, and it says in broken common, "You know how to reach me when it's done." And the robed figure walks back
Who did
over.
he say that?
Can I do something right after he does that?
You can try.
Who did he say that?
Can I channel divinity and abjure enemy?
You can try.
All right. Well, Syl would say, "You, bringer of the dirty, hater of the pretty, Suni will shove her fist up your ass until your head pops to the sky."
Whoa.
Yeah, Suni's into that.
No.
Nice.
Note don't cross Suni. Got it.
Don't get on the bad side.
But
The
more
good
than
side's great.
Second pass, right? Are we in second turn yet? Can I pounce? I've been waiting to pounce.
I think this is all like pre-combat.
Yeah.
Okay, so I still can pounce.
I don't know if the abjure enemy has a thing that I can put out.
So I will say this. If is it a spell that you're doing, or is it just a divine sense or something? What's the?
It is. It's my channel divinity.
Okay.
It's abjure enemy is an action. As an action, you can choose one creature within 60 feet of you that you can see to make a will saving throw of 13.
Gotcha.
Fiends and undead have disadvantage. On a failure, the creature is frightened and its speed is reduced to 0.
Gotcha. So
They
I
cannot
will
benefit from bonuses from speed. If it succeeds, their speed is cut in half.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm going to say that you try to do that, and it doesn't even seem to affect him. He does have a globe of invulnerability up.
I was going to say he's got a cheat code.
Yeah. So he has he has cast a 6th level globe of invulnerability
Whoa.
around him.
Sixth level. How high level is this guy?
So suffice it to say, he hears you and just chuckles a little bit and turns and walks back through the portal, leaving dear Mikkel right here. Let me make sure that he's off the field now.
You've got pink lips, Sig.
Hmm?
I don't
Yep,
know
I
what
have
you're eating, but it turned
pink-
your lips pink.
Pink rock candy. Magical rainbow rock candy.
Ooh,
Nice.
good
It's
call,
unicorns
sir.
on it.
That's
Sig
cool.
so well.
Good call. Yeah, so he turns around and with a single glance over his shoulder at your party, he walks through the kind of shimmering swirl of snow and ice and disappears from view. You can still see all the way through it, and you can see the trees and everything behind this. And Mikkel just kind of turns, looks back at the party, and gets down in a stance as if he's going to sprint forward towards you. The
Here.
the swirling snow and everything grows bigger for a second as the portal starts to widen, and a statue of living crystal emerges forth from the portal, shaped half like a man and half like a bull. It's holding above its head a rust red great axe, and it appears again, just like Mikkel, it appears to be made completely of crystal itself, and it shouts a challenge at you as both it and Mikkel start to run forward
Oh no.
to go give you a nice big ol' hug.
There goes my chance
Oh,
to
new
pound.
hug. Okay,
That's
cool.
that's
It's
all
cool,
it
guys.
wants
You
to
can
do. That is all it wants to do.
Hugs are good.
One thing, Brad, you haven't reset your hit points.
Yeah,
didn't?
if you haven't
And
done
neither
a
did Sig.
I did.
Just
on
warning.
my page, they're still showing up as green. It may just be you might need to roll 20.
Refresh, yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
they are all on there. So now I'll go ahead and add all of you to initiative order.
Okay.
My God, how I want to pounce that guy.
You still can. You can definitely do that. And I would
If
say
he
that,
comes
like,
close, I can't anymore.
well, I will say, like, Ilya, I would imagine that you've probably had that action readied for the first thing that came into range for you
That
to
was the
pounce.
first thought when I saw him.
Yeah.
Pounce. When I saw him go,
Oh no.
Nice, Jason with the 3. Let me make sure that all of you guys are added to
Do you want us to reroll?
initiative. No,
If we
you
already
don't have to
Okay.
reroll. I'm just gonna add you
Okay.
guys in manually.
Cool.
Sig, can you just tell me what your rolls were? Ilya
I
was a
think I got
6.
how big it is.
I got an
It's
8.
big as me.
Sig got the 8. Amara, you got a 20. Nice.
A net 20.
A nat 20.
Wait, you have plus
All right,
0 initiative.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Jason
Heather has
with
plus
the
0
3.
initiative.
It was, yeah, I don't know. I have +0 initiative, I guess.
Yeah, you have plus 0, and because it's whatever your dex is. So if you have a plus 0 to dex, then that's what it is.
Yeah.
Ilya, you had a 6.
Suck. 6.
Sig had the 8. Jason had, okay, Jason's really low. Jason with a 3. I think that's everyone on there. And then I need to get Muckdoth.
I need to get mucked off.
Do I have Muckdoth on the field? Oh, here we go.
I'm
Muckdoth's
here.
initiative is also plus 0.
I got a kiss and good luck.
Oh my gosh,
Wow,
Muckdoth
we
with
all
a 5.
rolled terrible. Except for Amara. Please let the baddies roll terrible as
Yeah,
well.
we will find out. The large Minotaur-looking living crystal statue has a -1 to initiative, so maybe it's awful. No, did fairly decent.
Oh yeah, now you want to give me a kiss, don't you?
Oh my gosh.
And then
I forgot,
Mikkel
but I did that.
There.
had
Jason's here to give us good luck. Our little mascot.
14.
Little.
All right.
Aw,
Our big mascot.
nice.
That was the 5. Okay. All right. And let's sort from numerically
Oh.
descending.
Let me get my done it.
Well, I didn't realize I had these things.
All right.
Oh.
We'll go ahead and start with Ilya's prepared action.
Ow.
That was your bounding forward and pouncing. So what were you going against? Were you going against Mikkel?
Mikkel, because that's the guy
That's the
I
one you saw.
used to like. Yeah, that's the one that triggered me.
Yeah.
Like, it's an abomination.
Sure, go for it. Go ahead and make an attack roll against Mikkel.
Oh, wait, doesn't it?
So you have to make your attack first.
Yeah. So, but I clicked roll for pounds. Why didn't it come through as an attack?
I think you have to do the.
I'll just roll a d20.
Well, yeah, I think for your character you have to actually make the what is it, the swipe attack or whatever it's called.
Nee, the target must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw.
That's only
You have to roll.
if you hit it, right?
No, if the tiger moves at least 20 feet straight towards a creature and then hit it with a claw attack. Wait, yeah. You're right. So claw attack. There we go.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, an 8 will
There
not hit.
goes my pounds.
Were you what, moving up to like right there or so?
Sorry?
I was checking to see where you were moving up to.
Yeah, to there. Well, more, yeah, to there, yeah.
Okay. I'm making that a little bit larger so people can be able to see more. Let's put this over
We can
here.
all do that individually.
All right, there we go. So it's not blocking off the view as much. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, so you try to do it, and it seemingly moves a lot faster than you had anticipated, and it dodges right out of the way of your swing that would have completely taken it to the ground. So Amara, you see all of this going on right here. What are you wanting to do?
Okay. There's the bull and Mikhail.
There is the bull and there is Mikkel, and you see that Ilya has run up to it and has tried her best to get to all of this as well.
Am I near
Let me make sure I move that.
am I near Sig? How near Sig am I?
Yeah,
yeah, right next
you're
to me.
beside Sig.
I'm gonna cast Sanctuary.
Basically on my shoulder.
You're gonna cast Sanctuary on Sig? All right.
Isn't Sanctuary a stationary spell?
It's a bonus action too. So I can do. It doesn't say, it says any creature who targets the worded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack spell.
Nice.
The spell doesn't
Okay.
protect the worded creature from area effects such as the explosion of a fireball. If the worded creature makes an attack, then it casts a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to another creature, then the spell ends. So once you attack, it ends. Or no, maybe I could do this.
That's a cool spell. I have access to it, but never used it.
Okay, yeah. I cast that.
Sorry, I just took a bite of food.
It's good.
And then I'm gonna
And
attack.
then?
And then
And then
let's see. I am gonna attack the bull guy with hmm. I don't even know if I'll do anything. Ray of Frost.
Nice.
was the other one that you did that was a bonus action?
Yeah, it says bonus action on it.
Okay, and Ray of Frost is a cantrip, so you should be good.
So I roll for that.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right, you do a Ray of Frost, and it comes shooting out from your hand, and it comes and it smacks into the invisible wall that is around there, the two beings and around that
Oh, I
portal.
thought they were outside of that. Okay, gotcha.
And it just harmlessly splatters over the side, and you see the magic dissipate.
Wait, but I've been able to come in there.
Yeah.
I'm within that barrier?
Yep.
Okay.
Globe of Invulnerability will block.
Okay.
You would be able to know that you could walk into it, or you would figure out that you could walk into it.
Okay. Then we can. All right. Then that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
All right. It comes down to Mikkel. Mikkel with this giant tiger in front of it. Oh, Logan, that looks awesome, buddy. Good job. This crystalline creature in front of you, Elia, is going to take both of its hands, and it is going to smack you with both of them as it attempts to get you good.
Okay.
Does a 10 or an 11 hit? You're muted, by the way.
Nope, it doesn't.
All right, a 10 nor an 11 hit as you are as it is doing that. Well, it is
Fail as well.
clearly having a hard time being able to engage upon you.
He remembers I like him. I
Yeah.
liked him.
He tries to pet the tiger, but he fails.
He tries to pet the kitty, and it doesn't work out too terribly well. Yeah, the large crystalline statue that's right there beside you will, though, attempt to attack you with the rust red great axe that it is holding, and it brings it down in a very large arc, trying to hit you with it. It crits.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
So, I mean, you're gonna take 27 slashing damage from this great
Damn!
axe, as it
That's
rolled
the most my tiger ever got.
it rolled a crap ton of damage.
So I've got 10 left.
Alrighty.
Gee.
And then it's gonna make a second attack, and it's gonna try to gore you with its horns, with its crystalline horns.
But for once, I don't really mind.
Does a 12 hit you?
Nope.
All right, so you're just able to get out of the way as it tries to bend down and gore you with that. All right, Sig, you are up.
Right.
But that was 3/4 of my hit points.
I will.
Good God.
Let's see. 30.
Mm-hmm.
Can I run into there?
You see that Ilya is in there.
I'd run in there.
I'm gonna run in there. I know I won't be able to do anything,
Right.
but
But you're flanking me, so you're helping me.
well, technically, I would have to go like right here to flank,
Yeah,
right?
you would have to be on the other side. You're thinking pack tactics.
Where is he?
But I couldn't go through.
I don't see him. I haven't seen him move yet. Oh, you're there. Oh, wait.
Yeah, you would have to go, in order to get all the way over there, you would have to go pretty far.
But we don't do
Yeah,
flanking.
I would be able to
just
get right here.
flanking, just-
Yeah, because like that's 60. Yeah, you could get up to right there because you wouldn't be able to really get through him.
Okay.
But if you did the dash action, yes, you could be able to get to right there.
Okay. I'll dash action.
Okay. Anything for your bonus action?
Nope, I'm holding that.
All right. Ilya, you are up.
Well, pouncing didn't work. I'm going to. Well, Miguel is made of crystal. I'm not gonna bite him. I'm gonna bite the bull.
Okay.
Bite the bull.
But, 13? I doubt that hits.
A 13, it just harmlessly. Oh, did I accidentally close out of the observer view? I did. Sorry.
Hey, I've got two. I'm twice in the turn order. I don't mind, but.
I went over and I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, I'm logging us back into the observer account.
The observer is gone.
Yeah.
But I'm twice in the
you
turn
try
order.
to hit it with a 13, and it hurts your teeth as you bite onto the crystal, and it doesn't seem to do much damage. It doesn't do anything.
I thought she was playing the Minotaur, wasn't she?
Yep. The Minotaur is also crystal. It's a
okay.
giant. I just don't have a.
He's also crystal.
Sorry.
It's
Oh
also crystal.
damn! Then I would have done it to Miguel if I knew that. But yeah, okay.
Make sure this is
yeah,
circled up on here. All right.
I don't have a bonus action. That's I don't have a bonus action as a tiger, so that was it.
Oh yeah,
somebody-
it came off. That's fine. Okay, just be careful with it, okay? I understand. Yeah, that's a. I believe it, buddy. Oh, I just zoomed out way too far. Oh my goodness. All right, sorry. I'm trying to get the observer account reset back up. All right, there we go.
But as a tiger, I don't have any bonus actions. But I'm twice in the turn order. So
Yep,
maybe.
yeah. I'll just skip over the second one that's in there.
Hey, Heather.
Yeah. That's the thing about tigers. They get 2 actions per combat, apparently.
Ooh.
Wait, I do?
No.
I wish.
If Tim believes
I can't do anything
it,
with it, buddy. You just have to switch controllers.
But for once, I don't mind dying because I have 2 wild
Can you
shapes,
switch the
and
controllers,
I
buddy?
have a feeling that from within this circle, I can use magic against
Okay.
them. I don't know, but I've got that feeling.
right. Yeah, Yanni, if we get through this fight, I'm going to have a conversation with you about not being so reckless.
Good luck.
Well, like Ilya, I mean.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Jason will talk to her about that
Wait,
because, he's concerned
Because
about that.
you thought that if I had a pounce, that nothing would have happened, that everyone would be kumbaya and
And
be
then
okay.
Sig will take Jason aside and say,
Wrong
Ilya, Mara, yeah. It's kind of their nature to just get all wonky tonky.
Mhm.
Yeah, and look at where it got us. Well, where it got her, anyway.
Yeah, Miguel got her.
All right. Mukdoth,
He's also quite fierce and
Mukdoth runs
That's
over
true.
to here and tries
Fierce.
to.
I'm afraid of her, but I need to, sorry.
Oh, you're good. No, you're fine. Oh no, I was saying what Mukdoth was doing. She was waving her hands.
Okay.
No, you can keep talking.
Oh,
Why is Martha waving her hands?
right. So, talking to Sig, I know she's fierce, but obviously she needs to learn some self-control. Otherwise we're gonna have some serious problems. Like this thing now, currently.
I was self-control that I waited to pounce until he was within range. I didn't do it while he was 60 feet away.
We'll get through this fight. We'll see if we can have this conversation, or whatever. Basically, I just see Jason, trying to just watch out for you because you watched out for me a couple times. So like,
I know.
you're my new friend. I'm trying to protect you.
Yeah.
You'll try.
Cool, but you've had the most interaction, I think, so far, Ilya.
Okay.
So Mukdoth runs over to the side and starts yelling, "Hey, you, come fight me!" and tries to antagonize the large Minotaur crystal structure thing. And she takes her crossbow and fires off a shot, but it harmlessly bounces off the edge of it. And that's what she does on her turn.
Nice.
Jason.
Right. All right. I just got to look at my movement really quick. 25. Okay. So I'm going to move forward as far as I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to cast. I'm going to try and cast Shatter.
Ah.
You're within the circle. No, you're not.
I am not. But I've obviously seen the bolts didn't work, but I'm I'm just concerned about oh hey, you're right in the middle of two monsters. I gotta do something.
Sure.
Yeah.
So well basically it's range of 60 feet, 10-foot sphere. So I'm gonna try and set it. I don't know if it'll ping.
If you hold down the left click, it should ping.
Okay. Well, basically, I'm trying to ping it there because
Gotcha.
I think that should hit them without hitting, Ilio or Sig, is what I'm trying for.
Gotcha. So your shatter goes off back there. That's what you're looking for,
Yep,
to not hit them.
Yep.
Okay.
And they make a DC con save of 14.
All right. You see your shatter go off, and the backside of it, snow and ice and everything get blown out of the way, and the actual magical effect itself kind of hits the edge of this dome that's 10 feet wide in diameter all the way across, and it just seems to the magic just kind of ripples across the surface of it as no magic gets through that dome.
Crap.
No magic.
Yeah, I see that now too. I kind of hoped mine might be different, but I'd cast that at second level just for 100% clarity on how that went.
Yes.
So use that. Nothing happened. Oh crap. And if I remember right, Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Ilya.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll definitely say that it's Bardic Inspiration isn't as much casting a spell as it is just hey, you can do this. I believe in you. And she feels inspired. Right. So that does not get blocked by the Globe of Invulnerability. But they can, they feel inspired now. So yes, Ilya, you do have that Bardic Inspiration.
Yep. So basically, sorry.
That's a D4?
D6.
D6.
Yeah.
Aggressive. Be aggressive.
Jason, I would say that you would be able to tell now between Amara not being able to get her spells through and your spell just kind of glancing off the side, you would be able to tell that this, while the people physically could get in there really easily, as long as these creatures are within this globe, no spells are going to be able to get to them from outside of that globe.
Gotcha. Which is leading me to plan B. I got to get in there, unfortunately, with the giant Minotaur and our crystal friend.
Mukdoth also does yell, try to get them out. Try to get them out.
Oh.
What do you think I was doing with the pounds?
But that is the end of my turn.
All right. Amara.
I'm going to fly over there. I can get almost there. And I'm not going to cast a spell because I know nothing will happen.
Okay. You gonna hold an action, or you gonna try to do something else? Do you have any other ranged weapons or something you could try?
I have my my short bow.
Okay.
You can try to shoot that.
Sure.
I don't think that will help either. But I'll take a shot at the bubble.
Yeah, go for it.
Didn't you make your short bow +1 as well when you were tinkering?
No, I took that off.
To give you the
Oh.
+1 armor.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see. I need to find it. It's in my
Sure.
inventory. There we go. I never I don't go to my inventory that often.
Gotcha.
Right. Me either.
How do
honestly.
I do an attack
Lucky
with
you.
that?
If you equip it, it should show
Yeah.
up under your actions. So as long as you have it equipped, so that left hand,
Oh.
there's a button beside it that you can click
Oh,
that
I
should
see.
equip it.
Gotcha.
And then under actions, it should show up under your attacks.
I got it.
Yep. So you fire off a short bow shot, and it goes through the barrier just fine, and you see it kind of glance off and not do any appreciable damage.
Of course.
All right. Mikkel is going to try again to try to punch this here large tiger in front.
Bring it on.
And I do not have range on Mikkel, right?
First one is a 19. The second one is a 7. No, he is just outside of your range.
Yep.
Does the 7 hit?
19 hits, 7 doesn't.
All right, so he hits you, and he does 9 necrotic damage as the crystals kind of cut into you, and you can start to feel like that same type of pulsating pain that you felt from the oppression of the crystals when you were initially fighting these guys.
No.
Okay, so I've got 1 hit point left.
The big old Minotaur statue doesn't like the fact that this thing ran up to it, and it's gonna make a swing at you there,
No.
Sig.
Okay.
It swings down with its great axe, and it nat ones.
Oh, it hit his friend.
And he still has sanctuary.
He still has sanctuary,
Yeah, he
Wait,
hasn't attacked yet.
so he would have to roll a wisdom save first. I'll say that yeah, let's see, what would his wisdom save have been? He would have failed, so he would have had to make that attack against Ilya, so it would have missed anyways with the nat 1. And then
I get a free attack on him, though.
you get a free attack on him. Yep.
Ooh.
Use your
sanctuary
reaction to do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Then you won't have sanctuary, which is fine. Because we're gonna be killing or dying.
All right, going for Hugh. Oof. That's perfect.
Yeah, so you
That
try to
was
swing it, and it harmlessly kind of twists in your wrist a little bit, and it doesn't do any damage as you try to chop in on him. What does
I shouldn't have made fun at him for shitty rolling.
exactly? Sorry, I was clicking on. Oh, that's cool. If you click on that, it actually rolls the damage too. That's cool. What is Hugh's special ability? Can you read that? Because I don't know if you have any advantage on this if it's an inorganic material.
It's a plant creature or an object made of wood.
Okay, it is not a plant creature, nor is it made of wood. Okay.
So it's just a +1.
All right. And he is going to attempt to gore. Now, if he fails on the wisdom save against Sanctuary, he can't attack him at all, or is it any time he tries to attack him?
Sig does not have sanctuary anymore because he attacked.
Oh, true. Okay.
Ooh.
So he's just going to try to gore you. Does a 9 hit your AC? I'm rolling like garbage. Luckily for you guys. All right.
So do I.
A 9 will
happens
not hit
sometimes.
Sig.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, on a
I
failed
got it.
save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The spell
Or
doesn't
lose.
protect the
Okay,
warded
got it. Yep.
creature. Spell doesn't protect warded creature from other area effects.
Gotcha. Okay. Sig, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that again.
Mess them up.
There we go.
23 will definitely hit. Can you roll damage?
I sure can. Oh, it didn't show it. I rolled an 11.
11 damage versus this statue. All right. Yeah, you
Take
see,
that, jerk.
you see a chunk of the, the hue comes in and it takes off a chunk of the crystalline structure. It explodes in a shard of glass that kind of flies around it, and it doesn't feel good at all for you to breathe in. And as a result, you take 11 piercing damage from the shards of glass that are flying around.
I also had that involved in it too.
You had done the thunderous smite versus it. This is true. And yeah, so that
20,
definitely
20
adds
total
in there.
damage.
20 total damage. Sweet.
Not hating it.
Why is my... All right, fine. I'm just going to do it via this. There we go. Sorry, I was trying to make sure I was keeping track of all this. All right. I think that's the first damage done. All right, so like I said, you take a big chunk out of it. Your smite goes off, the thunder damage. It looks like the thunder damage did full damage against it. It doesn't look like it was resistant to that at all.
Boom.
The echoing
Thunder.
shard goes off. But from the flying shards of crystal that go around, you do take 11 piercing damage from the shards that are exploding off of this thing.
I take that.
You take that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's cheating.
That is cheating. Anything else on your turn? If you hit it, does it speed drop to 0, or was that only if it's on a reaction?
What's that?
Your special ability, if you hit it?
Don't do that.
No.
Okay.
No, I don't have any special ability like that.
Okay. For some reason, I had remembered maybe it was just part of that guardian feat that you were talking about.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. No.
Ilya.
I'm not gonna do anything else.
Ilya is gonna start with bonus action, dropping her wild shape. So the crown comes back on. Then she's going to cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
One of my
I will let you say, or I will let you determine where it is that you appear, because you are large and you're turning into a medium. I will let you determine if you're going to be
within the circle.
I mean,
There.
are you okay? I was going to say, are you wanting to be within melee range, or are you wanting to be outside of melee range?
I'm not within melee range of Miguel, but wait, can I do it smarter?
If you do
I'm
like this
within
corner,
melee range of Miguel.
Okay.
But not of the Minotaur bolting, but I am within the circle.
Okay.
And within the circle, I'm casting Moonbeam.
Perfect.
And they have to make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
All right. The large guy gets a 6, and Miguel.
So it hits
15.
while I'm in the circle. I can use magic in the circle.
It looks like the moonbeam comes down within this circle. It looks like it's doing damage against them. So yes, it takes damage, and it takes 14 radiant damage as it
The
starts
moonbeam,
to.
by the way, the moonbeam is 5 feet. It's there, like on this.
Right on that one. You're kind of hitting both of them.
Yeah.
All right, so it's 14 radiant damage against the big guy, and the other guy, Mikael, is able to get out of the way of that. Mikael. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Well, they have to roll that every turn, I think.
Yeah, well, as
If
long
it
as they're under
starts
it.
its turn there, they get new damage every time.
Okay.
So myself wanted them out of the circle. I'm giving them incentive.
Solid. Good call. Good call. All right. Anything else
And
on your
I'm
turn?
now Ilya, so yeah. I don't fight as Ilya very often in melee range, but let's go.
I love it. Mukdoth is going to try to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and flank on the big guy from the outside.
Nice, that's my girl.
She's gonna take two swings with. Or does she get 2 swings? I think she gets 2 swings now, right?
Doesn't she have to be in a circle? No.
No, she doesn't. Does she have
Same
2
team,
swings?
Farva.
For some reason, I was thinking that she got the multi-attack. I may have been mistaken. Just checking. She'll use her bonus action to use her her guardian armor as well. You see that shimmer in front of her.
Pretty
As a bonus action, so she gets a little bit of temporary hit points.
Okay.
Which is always helpful because that stuff is always very good. But yeah, she's just going to make an attack with her gauntlets against him. And let me make sure I've got the 10 hit points in here. 5. Okay. How much damage she do? 15. If it meets, then it hits. So 10 thunder damage goes echoing out as she punches this thing, and it definitely hits. From where it hits, some of the crystal shards shatter and hit her in the face as well, and she takes 11 points of piercing damage from attacking this thing. So you see her shimmering field absorb some of that, and then the rest of it doesn't do anything. All right, Jason, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to move. All right. If I move here, do they get attack of opportunity against me?
Only if you move away from it.
Okay. Okie dokie.
So we are all within that cone.
Yeah. Well, I have another spell in mind. If I have it, actually, I got to make sure I have it. Yep, I have it. The thunder wave. They'll knock him back 10 feet.
But Mukdoth is there.
Yeah, that's my Well, I'm hoping to push them, to the west.
To the north and west, or go to the west, because it would be basically centered on you from wherever it's going to go out. So I would say the big guy would go north, and Miguel would go to the.
And I'm just going to double check the range on this. 15, so 3 out. 1, 2, 3. 3. So would I be hitting Sig also or no?
Yes.
Yeah, me as well.
And Ilya.
Dang it.
You're gonna hit all of us.
Okie dokie.
Don't you have something else?
That's what I'm trying to think of. Ooh. You said the Minotaur has a great axe, right?
Correct.
Is it crystal or metal?
It is metal from what you can see.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to go for heat metal on the axe.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Just gonna
It's a
see
very
how
precise spell.
Yeah, I've used it I used it a couple times in another game I was in.
That was great.
Okay. Choose a manufacture metal object. You can cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 because I'm casting at second level.
Nice.
Okay, so I cast it and doing the 2d8. So here's my roll for heat metal. Six, and I'm using the drum for this, so I forget if that adds +1
I
for
think it does.
You gain +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. Just spell attack rolls, not damage. So
okay.
So I just hit him first. So his axe glows red hot in his hands, does 6 damage to him.
All right. Yeah, you definitely see that the 6 fire damage goes through, and it doesn't look like he's liking that all too much, and it looks like it does the full 6 damage. So
cool. And then what else I could do? I'm gonna throw out another bardic inspiration for Sig this time.
Nice.
perfect.
Where are my? There they are. So bam, 1d6 for you, Sig. For whatever you want.
1d6. All
Nice.
right. I'm getting a chubby.
And that'll be. And that'll be
I
it.
just wrote that down. Sig gets a chubby.
From the words of Jason.
That's amazing.
Nice.
All right, Amara. You see Jason run in there. You see all of this going down with the axe that was originally like rust red in color. It starts to glow a little bit brighter red, and you see some of the snow starting to melt on the ground from all of this going on. What do you do?
I shrink down to my small form, fly in there.
Sorry, buddy. I don't know why it's crashing on you.
I don't know if I can fit in there. Fit right there, maybe.
You can. You're considered small, so you can actually occupy the same space as them.
Okay. And I want to attack the Minotaur with
Sorry, buddy. I'll make sure that I take a look at it once I'm done with this. Okay. By the way, I've got to probably cut off at 2 o'clock my time, so another 25 minutes.
Okay.
We should have it killed by then.
Maybe.
Or all of you.
I think we just got beat up. We got beat up a bunch. Okay, I'm a chaos bolt that guy.
Good call. Good call.
Nice.
Do you have inspiration? I forget.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I could use it.
Yeah, because a 13, you know that a 13 will not hit. You've seen it kind of glance off a few times.
I'm going to do that again. Reroll.
Okay.
Fuck, even worse.
Okay. Yeah.
Dang.
You try to launch it forward, and you don't have a bardic inspiration, do you, Jason?
I do.
No, not tomorrow.
No, I did not. I did not.
Sorry.
It's all good.
It's okay.
Yep. So your chaos bolt goes. It was a great attempt, but I guess with all the movement around and everything, it just happened to duck out of the way the moment you were trying to hit it.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. I missed. Motherfucker.
It happens, believe me.
Mikkel
Yeah.
is glad to see you get closer, and is gonna start to try to move a little bit around to try to hit you a little bit more. He sees this tiger is no longer in front of him, and it's instead this thinner wood elf, and a tiny gnome is in front of him too. So he's going to make a single attack at both of you.
Crap.
He's going to swing at Jason first, and then at Ilya. All right, 17 and a 15. So 17 to Jason, 15 to Ilya.
Beats it.
Yeah, the 17 hit.
All right, so Jason, you're going to take 11 necrotic damage from him as he cuts across with his crystalline claw, and same thing against Ilya.
Ouch. Cool.
Beats it.
Yep.
What did you say?
You take 11 necrotic damage.
11 necrotic.
Yep. And the big guy, he is going to choose to do what?
Really quick, for the Minotaur, because of the heat metal. Basically, it said if a creature's holding or wearing the object, it takes the damage. Creature must succeed on a con save or drop the object.
All right, perfect. So he is going to try to hold on to the object. He's going to take the 6 damage from that. And I rolled the wrong person's con.
Yes, which my other con saves are 14, so I assume it's that. It doesn't give me one right here.
Sure.
So I think 14.
Yeah, I think it is 14. He gets an 11, so he takes the 6 damage and he drops the great axe on the ground.
Cool. And then has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
All right. So he is angry about dropping that and is going to attempt to gore the little gnome that has tried to do this, and so he lowers his big crystalline head. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry to interrupt.
You're good.
For the notes, does that mean his attack at Ilya and Jason did not succeed because he dropped the axe?
No, that was Mikkel's attack against Jason and Ilya. Now it's the large Minotaur's attack.
Okay.
And he tried to hold on to grip that great axe, but it was too hot, and he got hurt by it and dropped it.
Sorry, I had it wrong.
And then he just bends down, oh crap.
Yep. So he's gonna try to gore. He's gonna try to gore you twice.
Oh no.
At disadvantage though, because like you said.
Right.
Is that.
And then I will attack him
with
advantage.
Yeah. So that changed a 22 into a 10. Does a 10 hit?
10, no.
All right, and that changed a 25 into a 15. Does that hit?
15 does hit.
Okay, so you'll take 9 piercing damage. Yes, Ilya.
I'm using my reaction.
Oh, and the moonbeam. Yes, yeah. So he started his turn in that.
2d10 damage.
Yep. So and there is
unless he makes a 12 Constitution save.
I was gonna say there was. Well, I mean, he failed his con save for holding on to the weapon. I'm just gonna count that con save. He got an 11 on that con save.
So then he takes 2d10.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Yeah, I think that.
7 radiant damage.
All right, 7 radiant damage. And
to the bowl.
You're noticing, yes, to the bowl. You're noticing too that like all this radiant damage and fire damage and stuff like that, it doesn't appear to be like breaking apart pieces of the crystal and shattering it. It seems like it's just like deteriorating the integrity of the crystal itself, and it's not like causing any other effects that are happening.
Oh, but this one's gonna cause an effect.
This one right here, this one will cause an effect. Did you take your 9 piercing damage, Jason?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
So I am down to 7 hit points.
Nice.
Right now.
Super duper.
Oh.
All right,
I'm gonna use my reaction now to attack him.
Go for it. Yeah, this is your reaction before the attack.
Oh.
And a 12. Do you have any inspiration? I think you have a bardic inspiration, don't you?
I have bardic inspiration.
Yeah. That might put you up. That's a D6.
Boom,
and
17.
That's enough. So that hits.
Ooh, that boner power. All right, this is gonna hurt us too. I'm sorry.
Who are you healing?
Ooh, I rolled a 13. Rolled a 0.
13 damage against him. All right.
I think
max.
he's just hitting the bull, I believe.
Yeah, he's hitting the bull.
Yeah.
So yeah, your 13 definitely hits. Or did you roll the damage? Did it go through?
Yeah, damage for some reason is not going through.
Interesting. Okay, fair enough. So 13
Um,
damage.
Okay, so if I do the regular slashing damage, if I use the battle axe with one hand, it lets it go through, but on the 1d10, it does not give me the
That's interesting.
swing.
Weird.
Either way, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it still definitely hits, and that's 13 damage against it. You do take 11 piercing damage from the shards that explode off into your face.
Oh my gosh, this ain't worth it.
You are
Right.
definitely chipping away at it. Any bonus actions, lay on hands or something like that?
You
11.
want to touch yourself?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna, I will touch myself.
That's so wrong.
Sig, not in the middle of battle. Come on now.
It's just
Oh,
too
this-
exciting for him.
Or for those familiar with Married with Children, Al Bundy always stuck his hand
Yep.
Yeah.
into the front of his pants.
That's
I'm
fine.
thinking more of Grayson when he's excitement shows in a male dog,
Yep.
whether it's one sort of excitement or the other sort of excitement, it shows.
Yep.
The
Red
same
Rocket,
way,
Red Rocket.
doesn't it?
Oh
Great.
no.
All
Let me see
right.
here.
So you're
Found
gonna
it.
lay on
I'm
some
gonna-
hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna put 11 on me.
Good call.
Where is this?
I think that's
Sig
precisely
just let
what
that-
you're gonna need to do.
Sig just let out a contented sigh. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff.
Oh yeah.
All right.
That's
So
the money shot.
you lay on hands for 11 and get healed up a little bit. Ilya, you have this guy, Mikhail. He just punched you and did not feel very good.
I'm a primal savagery him.
All
I
right.
think.
Get it,
I think.
get it.
I'm doubting because how bad is Jason looking?
I'm pretty rough. For reference, my plan is to heal myself on the next turn.
You can heal yourself, right? Yeah,
That is
then
my
I'm done
plan.
with primal savagery. Like nails grow out of claws grow out of my fingernails, they sharpen, and my teeth grow out. And
That's cool. Like that's one of the things I want to do with the druid is.
and it does
that-
nothing because I rolled an 8. Oh wait, bardic inspiration.
Go,
I
go,
can
go.
add 6. No,
One
no,
D6.
that's a D6. That's not a good thing to do. Add to an 8. No, I hold my bardic inspiration.
Okie doke.
But can I use my normal inspiration to re-roll the attack?
Yeah, you can re-roll the attack.
Then I'll do that. And I roll a 7.
It's the same thing that happened with Amara.
Me, yeah.
Every time I use inspiration, this happens. But let's go.
It's all good. It was a great
Try.
attempt.
A for effort.
Uh,
That's what I get for fighting melee.
Yeah.
SNL.
That's what happens, yeah.
All right. Anything else on your turn? Any bonus actions, or are you gonna?
I don't have any bonus actions except the wild shape, and I'm not going to wild shape right now.
Okay.
So, oh wait, nobody's really that hurt, are they? Except for
Jason's at 7.
Yeah.
yeah, but if I do this, then they can come in here too, can't they? Wait, I've got the healing spirit. That's a bonus action. But everyone who comes within that range gets healed, so they can get healed as well if I do it here.
Yeah.
Do whatever you
I
want.
don't like that idea. It's that healing fire, you know, when you step into the square where it is, they can. It's like
Yeah.
6 times that somebody can heal within there or something.
Like
That's
a
cool.
shower of love.
Not
A
that kind of
golden
love.
shower.
It's
A
always that kind of love.
honey golden shower.
Whoa, all right.
Why? Why, Ilya? Why'd you say
Yeah, Ilya went there.
What did you say, Ilya?
it? Golden shower.
Fuck it. I'm just going to do
It's
it.
a-
I'm going to make an. Shall I just make it on top of Jason then? I'll just do it. That's my bonus action.
Nice.
3 times. Is it 3 times? You can
3
cost
healing.
1d6 per can. Yeah, 3 times. 3 times somebody can come into this 5-foot square and roll 1d6 for healing. So Jason is in there now. On your turn, you can roll 1d6, and then there's two loads left. 2 loads. Oh my god, that wasn't unintentional.
Oh yeah, all right.
2
Sumi
charges.
is strong
No.
in this
2
party.
charges. No.
So there's no fire. How can I?
And off is the
I
camera.
just dropped a square.
The DM needs to mark that.
Yep, I just marked it for you.
Can you put something there on that place?
I did. You said Jason, where Jason is. I've got a square around that now.
So Jason, on your turn, you can roll a 1d6.
Nice. I plan to.
All right, I love it. Mukdoth, it's her turn. She is going to. She's going to run into here to where she is right beside the Minotaur, and she's going to reach a hand forward and touch it, and she is going to cast Compelled Duel. And so,
nice spell.
so it has to try to make a Wisdom save against that, which it is not good at Wisdom saves. Hold on, buddy. And it got a 10. All right, so it failed her DC 13. She has successfully compelled it into a duel. Let's see, just make sure.
Now it's forced to attack her.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see if she can even do it
Or it
against
has
creatures that are
disadvantage
charmed.
against us.
Wondering if it's failed save, creatures drawn to you. Wisdom save, 30 feet from you. Sound doesn't restrict its move it. If you cast a spell, target creature. Yep. Okay. So it doesn't say anything about it not working against people that are immune to being charmed. So that's good. So it looks like she did successfully compel the duel towards it. And it is drawn towards her by divine demand. All right, so that was her bonus action, which is awesome.
Nice.
She is going to make an attack with her gauntlets at advantage because she's flanking. And 24 will definitely hit as it takes 6 thunder damage. All right, and she's going to take some damage back from the explosion. There we go. She takes that 11 damage as it goes off, and it doesn't feel very good. And then she's going to attempt to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and pull backwards out of this to get it to follow her. And it's going to make an attack of opportunity to try to gore her as she's going past. And a 12 will not hit her AC. All right. Jason.
And I've already used my reaction.
Cool. All right. Well, first, I'm going to use the charge from Ilya's magic thingy. I'm sorry, I forget what it's called.
Yeah, the healing spirit. Nice.
Wait, he go. Oh,
1d6.
All right, so rolling 1d6.
The Minotaur goes before me,
4.
right?
So 4.
So healing 4.
Nice, getting the 4 healing on that. That's perfect.
I'm going to then. I'm going to be bold and cast Cure Wounds at level 1 on myself instead of level 2.
All right.
So 1d8 plus 3, so 3 plus 3, 6.
Just 1 under average. That's not bad.
All right.
And you do know that this guy has already used his reaction because he tried to swing at
Oh, that's a good thing to know.
Mukdoth.
Hey, Timothy.
Hey.
I think I missed my last action.
Yeah.
Did I skip you?
I think I got skipped because the Minotaur goes right before me, and the Minotaur attacked me and then diverted and attacked somebody else, and then I used my reaction to attack, and then I used my bonus. I should have used my bonus action on my turn, but I did not use my action. I used my reaction on his turn.
Yes, my apologies. That was me. Well, I'll throw you in right here.
Well, there's a lot happening that I was involved with, so.
All right, and then the last thing I'm doing for my bonus action, I'll give Amara a bardic inspiration.
Beautiful.
That way, everybody's got one. Oof.
All right. All right, Sig.
All I would do is I would I will cast Bless.
Okay.
And I will
what
put
level?
it on just first.
Okay. So you can put it on what?
I only have first level spell slots.
Is that 3?
And I will put it on.
Or?
I believe it's 4.
Okay.
So I will put it on Mukdoth, myself, the Druid Ilya.
What'd you cast?
That's me.
Oh gosh, and yeah, the gnome needs help too. Sorry, Mara.
That's fine. What did you cast?
Bless.
Nice.
Oh, nice. For me, I'm going to add hearts to everyone. Who gets blessed?
Mukdoth.
Mukdoth, Jason, Ilya, and Sig get blessing.
Jason, Ilya.
Which is good.
And Ilya and Jason, Ilya, Mukdoth, and Sig himself?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. You've all got a little heart by you to show.
Yay, heart.
Beautiful.
I would do the hand thing when I'm looking at my book really quick.
I'm trying to keep the hit points up to date in Roll20, but sometimes I miss.
Yeah. You're good.
I think with Amara being a spellcaster, there's less attack rolls.
All right. And
also I'm tiny, so
Sig, I would also say that you notice that your spell works just fine on Mukdoth, even though she's outside of the sphere.
Oh yeah.
Ah, something can go out. That's also good to know.
All right. That was the end of Jason's turn as well. And that was Sig because we were catching back up. All right, Amara.
Ooh,
oh yeah, go ahead.
And my reaction would have reset.
Yes.
So when the Minotaur attacked Mukdoth as she ran away, I would get an attack.
Yep.
Nice.
And can I do Sacred Flame?
I think so. When you get your attack back, it just gives you the attack action, or does it say that you can use an attack to make an attack with a melee weapon?
I don't know.
It says so on your sheet under reaction, I think.
That's the well, it's the feet.
You have feet.
Yeah, I have my second foot.
You have 2 feet.
Nice.
He's got the sentinel feet, yeah.
It is when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack.
Weapon
yeah,
attack.
You're right. Yeah, okay, you're right. I'm gonna skip on that.
Okay. You hold your action. All right.
I pass that opportunity.
You still have your reaction. Amara.
I spit on it.
okay. Hopefully I can actually roll something good this time.
You can do it, Amara. I believe in you.
Thank you. I have bardic inspiration, so I might be even better now.
Gosh, buffs are so great.
Buffs are
I am going
fantastic.
to do a level 2 chaos bolt at Mikhail.
All right. Let's see. This is going to be Mikhail's first damage.
Oh, heck, I didn't even think about that. Dang.
A 9. You still have the bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I will roll that. No.
You need a 6.
Come on, 6.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to pass.
Yours,
Because
okay.
I don't know if it would hit.
Okay. Fair enough. Anything else you want to do? You want to stay where you are?
I will. Let's see.
That's fine.
I'll move over here a
You're
little
not
bit.
in melee. Oh yeah. Yeah, because the
Or-
Minotaur's already taken a swing, so you're fine to move over there. You're good.
Okay, I'll just stay there.
No, he won't be able to swing at you because he's already tried to hit Mukdoth.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's okay. Never mind. When
You
I
can go
pass
where you
him.
want. Except spells can still not go in and out of the, or in. They can go out.
Yeah, you could
Okay.
be here in the square below and still like be in the circle. You'd just be like leaning forward into it, doing your spells, and then backing out of it or whatever. But yes, all right.
I'll just stay where I am because it doesn't make too much difference.
Sounds like a plan. Mikhail, he is seeing all of this stuff going on, and he's gonna again make a swing at both of the two people in front of him.
I was the only one that was friendly to him.
Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna do one against Jason and one against Ilya.
Okie dokie.
Jason, does a 25 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, you take 10 necrotic damage. Ilya, does a 15 hit?
It beats it.
You also take 10 necrotic damage.
Oh.
All right.
I was so nice to you.
The Minotaur.
Yeah, I didn't even know him. He's so mean.
Turns around and charges after Mukdoth. And leaves the melee opportunity. He leaves the melee range of 3 of you.
Yeah, I'm taking
Jason, Sig, and Amara. He was not in melee range of Ilya.
He was. Oh no, that's the other one. Yeah, right.
He's still in range of me.
No, he moved out of range. He moved up to chase after Mukdoth.
Right, I'm saying he's in range of spells I can cast.
Yes, but if they move out of attack of opportunity, you can do a melee attack against them as they're running away.
Oh.
I pass.
Just as I was saying, Sig understands what happens when you punch this thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass too.
Okay.
I'm like, oh wait, no. Well, I mean, I guess rapier, so I'm normally going to stab.
It
but
does look like over half of the statue is damaged crystal, so, but it's not quite crumbling apart just yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold. No.
Should I shoot it with my bow?
You
probably do nothing.
You can definitely try. It leans down and it gores Mukdoth twice. And you would not be able to shoot it with a short bow. You could try.
Okay.
Mukdoth takes a solid bit of damage. She's still up. But she's not looking 100% right now. All right, Sig.
How much damage?
She took 15 total damage.
Oh my god.
Ouch. And this guy, he's crystalline, but
he is
not,
crystalline.
And we've been hitting him as well.
No, he has not been damaged.
Did he take the 2d10 the last round?
He moved out of that.
Oh, the moonbeam.
But he takes it at the start of his turn. When he starts his turn there. He started his turn there.
The
So
Minotaur.
he takes the moonbeam first.
If he fails the con save, he got a 22 on the con save.
Oh, okay. Then he doesn't take it. No.
Okay. And Mikkel had moved out of the moonbeam the turn before.
That's not in the moonbeam.
Yeah.
So the moonbeam
Okay.
I dropped constantly. Yeah.
Okay. I think you can move the moonbeam as part of your as part of the bonus action, I think.
Oh
you can
wow,
move it.
yes I can.
Mhm.
I forget how far.
Yes I can.
So
I'm going to cast
Get over here,
Sacred
you.
Flame
It just moves after him.
Sacred Flame.
on the Minotaur.
All right, Sacred Flame on the Minotaur. So you need to make a save.
Dexterity saving throw.
He is famously dexterous.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
How does a big old 5 get you?
Let's see. How about, okay, it's just 2 radiant.
All right. Every little bit helps, though. Chipping away.
And then I will move up here to give my girl some advantage.
All right. All right. All right. That's perfect. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right. Ilya.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep trying to Primal Savage Miguel.
Go for it.
Primal Savage Ring. Yeah.
Is that a melee attack?
Oh yes, net 20.
Nice.
20 hits.
And max damage
too.
twice.
Holy
oh
cow.
yeah, baby.
You need to
Man,
take a
you
picture of
shocked
that.
him.
Good
Yeah,
night. So yeah, you primally savage his face with 20 acid damage that just starts to etch into the crystal, and it definitely does. It looks like it's perfectly effective against him. He does not explode in shards of glass that are affecting you, or shards of crystal that are affecting you. So.
Then
The odds of that happening are so small.
That's so incredible. Nat 20,
Wow.
max damage, max damage.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Then for my move, I can occupy space with an ally, right? So I can use my
Temporarily,
own.
you can pass through it, and if they're
I can
smaller
move
than
through
you,
my own healing spirit. Maybe there.
yeah, you could move through your own healing spirit and get there.
Yeah, then I roll 1d6.
Nice.
You get smaller than a gnome.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Oh wow, I've got
Well,
one
with
hit
Muckdoth's help, you can.
1 point
better than
help.
nothing.
All right, 1 point's better than nothing.
Yeah, woo.
So it's
All right.
11 now. And yeah, that's. Shall I go close? No, then I leave melee range. No, I'll stay with Miguel.
All right.
I think that was the last time my healing spirit could be used. Jason, did you
You're
use
gonna-
one?
I used 1. You used
used
1. I
one.
thought you said it was 3.
So that's 3 now.
No, I
You
used
used
1.
one. I used one.
Yeah, so we just used it twice so far.
No one else.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
only 2 uses that I have recorded.
Then there's one left. Okay.
Thank you, Heather.
Yeah, that was it for me. So my stuff.
All right.
And then Ilya, were you going to? Never mind. Move.
Move the moonbeam. That's a good one. How far can I move it? 30 feet. So, oh, no, that's not what I want to do. I have to click to that. So, it was there, right? I can move it 30 feet. So I'm moving the moonbeam to take the
I think it was
Minotaur again.
I thought it was somewhere around here originally.
It was like right
there.
Yeah.
It was here.
Okay.
Here. Yeah, but 30
Gotcha.
feet, so I can move it to the Minotaur.
Yep. You can totally move
Oh,
it onto
wow.
the Minotaur.
And I put it. Oh
Alright.
wait, I put it there. So if he starts to move back, it's
Sure.
still a bit.
Aha.
Sounds good. Or does he make a save right then, or just at the start of his turn?
Wait.
I could go for some steak right about now.
Wait, if it's for the first, if the enters the spell area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. So it's at the start of his turn.
Okay. All right. Mukdoth is going to first cast a second level Cure Wounds.
Oh wow, we did something wrong. On the failed save, he should have had half damage every time.
Ah, okay.
That's
So
a
let's
big
go ahead
difference
and
because he missed
roll
it
that.
twice.
Roll the damage. Yeah, roll the damage,
Missed it
and
twice.
twice, and we can just double.
So he
So
got
14 total.
7-1. And oh wait,
Oh,
yeah,
there
I
you go.
rolled twice.
That
14
works.
twice. So he can take 14 damage extra.
All right.
It's a new
Got it.
spell, guys. Sorry.
Oh,
I
it's
didn't know
It's
this.
fine.
Oh,
It's
for sure.
cool. It happens.
Mukdoth does heal for 9, which is super helpful for when she casts the Cure Wounds. And then she is going to bonus action wise. Does she have anything good she can do? She's going to reactivate her defense shield. So she uses a second charge of that, and it gives her some temporary hit points as you see this shimmering defensive field appear around her armor. And that is her turn. Jason.
Right. Okie dokie. I'm down to 7. Ilya, do you mind if I use the last healing spirit charge thingy?
I think she just stepped away.
Oh.
But I
I'll
think
leave
that's
it.
what it was there for.
You
Yeah.
can do it. Yep.
Okay. All right. I will use it then. So 1d6. Come on, buddy.
Take
Big
it,
money.
take it.
Big number. I can't see it's in the corner under the dice.
It's cocked.
Yep. That.
Oh wow.
Was
Well, at
a
least you
number.
got something out of it the first time.
That's true. And then I'm gonna use my Cure Wounds level 2
Good call.
on myself.
They're frozen right now, buddy. You want one of those?
13.
All right. Can you reach into the freezer and grab them?
And I healed for 13.
I would say, Justin, go ahead and help him, but you're time limited already.
Yeah, you're good. Also, I love that you just called me Justin because that's really funny.
Yeah, oh, sorry.
It's
I'm
good.
auditive digital and I see letters.
letters.
I take
Trust
the
me,
letters.
I have answered by Justin for.
It's your Zoom is called Justin.
Yeah, I haven't changed it off of that. I should.
It's sorry.
Oh no! I thought it was perfect here.
Okay, you like Justin. Okay.
And that's all I had because healing's an action. So I healed up to 21 points now.
Any bonus actions on your turn? Or do you have any more
I
inspirations?
don't have anything.
Okay.
No. I used up all the bardic inspirations. So next
All
person.
right. Amara.
Okay. Jason should have 13 healing back.
Yep.
Actually 14 on his picture.
Yeah, I've got it on my D&D
I'm on it. I'm on
Okay.
it.
Anyways. So
My
I'm at
computer's jacked
21
up right now.
Oh no.
21? Oh,
Yeah.
I added 13. Sorry, 21.
I'm gonna
you're
cast
You
good.
can do it
bonfire.
yourself as well. If
All
you
right,
pick
where are
your
you casting
character,
it?
it just change the number.
Okay.
Right
I'm doing what I want.
right under
Right
Mikhail?
up. Yep, right under Mikhail.
Okay.
Okay.
So he'll have to make a dex save to try to get out of that.
My computer
12.
is crapping. I have.
So
I'm
he
flying dead
just
stick, Tony.
just meets it. You're flying dead stick? Oh no.
Yeah, my screen is all gone.
Okay. So he has the bonfire at him.
Yes, he's got a bonfire under him. He made the save right there at the end. He got a 12, which I think meets your DC. But he is on fire right there. So he will have to make that again at the start of his turn to get out or take the damage.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
I think that's all I can do.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, and then it is his turn. He is going to move out from underneath the fire. He's going to stand over here. Now he's, oops, I just drew another line. I meant to grab him and drag him. He's going to move
Yeah,
over
the
one
healing
spot.
spirit is gone.
And yeah, he is going to again try to make 2 attacks. This one's going to be against, I'm not looking at the roll just yet. I'm clicking on the D&D screen. He's going to go against Amara first, and then he's going to swing against odds to the left, evens to the right. Even. This one is going against Ilya. All right, a 10 against Amara is probably not going to hit. A 23 against Ilya probably will
Wow.
hit.
Yeah.
For 6 necrotic damage. 6
Oh,
necrotic.
I don't like it. I'm looking bad, guys. Really bad.
All right.
How much necrotic?
You did not take any. He tried to hit you with a 10.
Yep, that misses. What do you get, Ilya?
He got Ilya for 6.
I'm on 5 left. I got 6, so I've got 5 left.
Okay.
And I think Sig is trying to get back in. He says, I think my computer died.
Oh, his computer, not his
Yeah.
characters. Yeah.
Should we pause? I know you were on a time.
Yeah, let's take a quick 5-minute while he's trying to get ready. And I'm going to get some food for Logan.
Cool.
I'm going to have to bow out, holding Tim to the 4 p.m. mark. Okay.
No, he's holding you to. Yeah.
I think Heather is going to go talk to try to see, or Heather.
Okay,
Yeah,
move on 5.
Are we stopping at 2 your time?
So it's 2:16 over here. It looks like Marcus's computer is completely dead right now.
Yeah.
Let's see, super fun time zone. Yeah, so it looks like he's not able to jump back in. Well, how about this then? We'll put a pause in it right here. Is this fine? We're basically top of the order. Well, I guess we're middle of the order. It's the bull's turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
and after that is Sig.
And then after that is Sig. So yeah, I know it's kind of an abrupt ending right here, but
Can
leave
we
it on a cliffhanger.
continue tomorrow?
I'm going to be at Renfest tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you forgot the ramp.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then
Let's see about next
let
weekend.
Me see. I've got the blessings on the map. I've got the bardic inspiration. Or Amara, did you use your bardic inspiration?
I did.
You did, right? So that
No,
one
I
take
didn't.
off.
I did not use it.
You didn't
Never
use
mind.
it. So who got the 3rd bardic inspiration?
Sig.
Sig, and did he use it? Amara, you can see your notes. Yeah, he did.
Think
So
he did.
everyone got the blessings now with the hearts and the bardic inspiration with the clocks. It's just I picked a random icon.
For sure.
They
Love
work.
it. Well, hey,
And the hit points are up to date, so yeah.
I'm
All right.
looking
Do we
forward
have
to seeing what the
do we have
exciting
the turn
conclusion to
order
this will be.
recorded?
Yes, I've got
I'm going to
locked
die.
in.
I can
Okay.
tell you, I'm going to either wild shape or die. I'm at 5 hit points.
Right.
Oh,
You might not die.
yeah, I think I'll
We'll
die.
take care. We got this. He's not. He's a
I can
wimp.
still wild shape, and then I've got 38 hit points again.
There you go.
But
Well, this was fun,
it'll
guys.
be okay.
It was.
This was great. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, and
Yep.
I love it.
the additional RAM did the trick. This has been recording just fine, and it's not been having too much of a
I
hiccup.
told
So
you.
Excellent.
Using my phone has helped
good.
tremendously.
Yeah, that's true. I told you too that. I
Yep.
told that.
You did.
Everybody, what's up?
All right, guys.
Trust me for tech tips.
Let's we will agree on another time in the Facebook chat and finish this up.
Thank
Yep.
you.
Okay.
Finish the fight.
Yeah.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right.
Peace
That was
out.
fun.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
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 Bye.